Broadcast stream mix. There we go. Okay. So technical difficulties be technical difficulty. To catch everyone up, there is still an issue with StreamerBot not working. So some channel point redemptions may not work. I will be able to trigger some things manually, but this is 7 Days to Die 1.0 just released on PC and consoles. A new 1.0 version on consoles being available today is pretty huge. We're playing on a private community server, which is available through subbing via the channel or being a long-standing community member and a member of the Discord. Information on joining is there. Hopefully we get some community members to join us tonight. I plan on playing all the way from day one to through the first Horde night. So this will be a 7.5 hour plus stream. And yeah, I've got like 1,000 hours of 7 Days to Die. It's my favorite survival crafting game. It's pretty hype that after 12 years of development, it's finally entering 12 years of early access. It's finally entering its 1.0 version. And so far, I logged in and I gathered some things just to make sure the server was performing well. And I could connect, and we should be good to go. We're going to try and this is going to be a pretty fast start. We're going to rip through the tutorial here because we did check out some of the early game changes for 1.0 when I was... while it was an experimental build. I think I'm going to go over here as well. Alright, so first we're going to start with opening the challenges window, which is Y. Check out the new challenge system. So now with this new challenge system, when you complete everything in a row, you get a bonus reward, and you get little rewards for all the things along here. So there you go. You gather some more wood. And oh boy, I'm gonna be pressing E a lot because we've been playing so much Pixelmon. Let me organize my inventory a little bit here. I don't need the torch. I always throw that out right away. I don't need the note. Actually, just to make sure the note didn't change. You pay on time every time, or there will be consequences. Next time we won't be so nice. Thanks for gear, but you still owe us. See you soon, the Duke. All right, excellent. You make channel points. You have everything else set up except for that. Channel points, you're going to go into your channel's, your creator dashboard. And there's pretty much like a walkthrough. They walk you through it in the creator dashboard. There's some example channel points like a hydrate reward and stuff like that they recommend once you get in there. But yeah, if you want to know how to set up like some really nice and fancy channel point redemptions like what we have here on the channel when they're working, I highly recommend checking out Bajo, spelled B-A-J-O. It's an Australian streamer who used to be a game show producer who has some really amazing, like randomly triggered and intentionally triggered redemptions. And also checking out Nutty. Nutty is more of a value add content creator. So if you're looking for how-tos and walkthroughs, Nutty's the way to go. All right, we can make the primitive outfit. And gloves and hood and shoes. Oh boy, now look at us. Oh, look, we look like a Korok. Wooden club. We have a weapon now. Primitive bow. A better weapon now. Stone arrow. Open challenge window. Which we can also do by holding tab. That gave us 1,000 XP. And this is going to take us to our first trader, which is Trader Wrecked. Blech. Worst trader in the game, but, you know. Gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, that's a bloody mess. Let's see, over there's zombie. The accuracy of the primitive bow always leaves a lot to be desired. It's kind of the whole thing, though, with using the primitive bow. I love what they've done here to make it look like a drop-down attic thing. That's how my attic access is. It's one of those ladders built into like a thing in the ceiling. Oh, I somehow skipped this point of interest. Ooh. Automatic weapons degrade slower. That's nice. This is awkward. I went straight to the end. Traps, robotics parts, a bunch of electric wire relays. I'm not gonna need those for a long time. Kind of a little hesitant to even pick them up, but I will. So what happened here? I guess just because of the way the hill was, I just jumped up and into the end there. Let me grab, I'm gonna need wood. These wood piles are a great source of wood early on. Instead of chopping down whole trees, I'm pretty sure you get wood faster this way. Which makes sense, the idea being that it's already like chopped and stacked wood. I'm not sure where you would have normally entered this place from. Down here? I guess so. I like this slight color variation in the zombies now. It's gonna be seeing less of like the same zombie models over and over again. Oh no, oh no. We're already hit and we're already jump scared. And it's been 10 minutes. Okay. All right. Whew, it's a bit of a wild first point of interest, or POI, or POI. Poi. All right, I don't think we need to, well, we don't have anything right now, so. Running through even a simple house like this could get us very valuable things like cooking pots, stuff like that. Ooh. Motor vehicle adventure book. The light being there near the vent is what made me go in there and check for a zombie. Uh-huh. Whoops. I stepped like on the back of the couch and it threw me off a little bit. Oh, she woke up. Oh, it's a big mama. Oh, new paintings in the game. I'm just now noticing it on the wall. Oh, did I wake up the guy and he busted out the front door? Or is this... Oh no, the door is just open. She got a lot of health. There she goes. All right, let's loot this kitchen. I change the color of your name in chat. You need Twitch Turbo, I believe, to accomplish that. I like to think cool for the people you find in confined spaces like that closet there. I imagine it's people that got bit pretty early and then they were hiding from the zombies that were in their house by like hiding in the closet. But because they were bit, they just turned while they were hiding in the closet, and that's why you find zombies in places like closets. That's my headcanon. You guys sit this cycle of update out on the community server? Okay. No worries, Vex. You just not have a lot of interest in 1.0, or have you been playing on your own? All right, let's see. Let's take a look at the stuff I don't need and just leave it here. Can't do anything with paper yet. I'm not gonna be able to do anything with springs for a while, so I'll break those down. Break the headlights down for now. Don't need these seeds. Oh, that was the sign of me the sound of me scrapping stuff. Don't need the Shamway sandwich. Oh, it's new noises when you move things around in the inventory. Interesting. I will eat this soup. Clay and sand are fairly useful early. I can eat the cornmeal and potato. Water's pretty useful. Cloth's useful. Hearts are always good to start hoarding. Yeah, they added like different little sounds when you pick up and drop things. Plant fibers I can get everywhere, so let's drop those. And I'm gonna put this on my hotbar just for now. And this ammo, so I can keep track of my ammo. Other things, playing, hang out with other friends. So interest not there right now. Totally understand. Totally understand. There's like so much. Honestly, for normally this is like a drought in playable content in gaming this time of year. But we need one more bone. We have like the new No Man's Sky update. This 1.0 just came out. For people that like Diablo-like games, I think PoE just had a major update, which is really popular in that community. the Minecraft Walking Dead game. Yeah, I mean, when this game first entered early access and we would describe it to people, one of the most common ways I would describe 7 Days to Die to someone to make it easier to understand is I would be like, yeah, it's basically adult Minecraft. So it's a voxel based survival crafting game, but with like grown up graphics and scary zombies. I'm gonna work my way towards the trader here. Start thinking about what kind of build I want to do. And also, let's get some more arrows made. Seems like feathers will be my limiting factor there. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. My objective here is to rip through the first trader as fast as possible and head to Trader Jen, set up the first horde base near Trader Jen, and then work my way through the rest of the traders and basically have like maybe a base at Trader Jen and then a base in the wasteland ultimately. Maybe like a small base at each or near each trader, honestly. Yeah, when this game first came, I've played it for 1,000 hours on and off over the last 8 or 9 years, so I've had to describe this game a bunch of different ways to a bunch of different people. Adult Minecraft was always my fallback way of describing it for the longest time, but now there's so many survival crafting games that I can just say survival crafting game and people can picture it. When this game first entered early access, there weren't a ton of survival crafting games other than like Minecraft and Ark Survival Evolved were the other couple big ones. This game doesn't have like a roll credits event like the Ender Dragon does in Minecraft. This game's like Minecraft was before the Ender Dragon existed, in that it's just open world in the true sense where there's no real final thing. The objective would just be to survive, and the game just gets progressively harder the longer you do survive and the more in-game days pass by. So the objective is just do the best you can for as long as you can, and eventually there's progression in just like the type of stuff you're building and the weapons and armor and things you have. And so it's like progression with no real like finale. There's sort of a finale in the sense that there is an especially, or at least I've never gotten there naturally, but from the creator videos I've seen, or at least through some of the community spread information, I don't know if this is like perfectly accurate or not, but day 777 I think is a significantly harder horde than the weeks leading up to it. So I guess that's kind of your I guess that's kind of your ultimate horde night, which makes sense because it's 7 days to die and it's 777. The highest day that I've gotten to without resetting the server or getting bored is probably in the 80s. I don't know if I've ever made it to triple digits. Usually we do a server reset or get like bored and stopped playing the update by the time we got that far in. But since this is the 1.0 update, I can see me keeping this server going for much longer than the previous servers. Actually, that reminds me. There we go. All right, trader wrecked.
Okay, fucker. I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got dysentery the way you smell. Oh, look who's... Don't just stand there.
All right, so it gives you a shovel, and the intro quest is a buried supplies quest. He's also very rude. I'm looking for a container where I can put some of the stuff I don't want down. Oh, I can just put it in the trash here. It's actually perfect. Yeah. I'll eat my one potato for now. Oh, sorry, wrecked. My bad. I don't need that wiring tool either. Not yet, at least. Just leave it here instead of carrying it around with me. Oh, right. Oh, one more thing that I did when I checked to make sure the server is working. I did mark the center of the map using the coordinates that show up here, and I made a waypoint there. This is a spiral or a wasteland center random generated map, so the center here should be where the wasteland is, although I'm a little worried that I'm that close to it and we're in the forest. I'm really hoping it generated the right map and this isn't the wrong map. When I unlock a bike, maybe I'll ride around and check, but actually I'm fairly confident with how close we are to the center and the fact that we're in the forest. Like, we should be down here. I'm fairly confident it didn't, like, we're not on the right map. Uh-oh. Well, let me do this quest. Since I'm right here, and then I guess I'll check the server settings. Yeah, you can actually build and drive around a 4x4 car in this game. You can also build a bicycle, a mini bike, a motorcycle, and eventually a gyrocopter. Yeah, it's just bad that I'm on the wrong one because a forest center map is just not the type of world. Like, it's a good early game world, but a bad late game world, I feel like, for layout. So since I plan on playing this update for the foreseeable future, I wanted to make sure we were on a good late game world. I should have noticed that when I marked that. That was one of the reasons I marked the center of the map last night, but last night when I made sure the server worked, I was over here and I was like, oh, maybe I'm on the top right edge of the forest or top left edge of the forest. But see, if this is the center of the map and we're right here and this is still forest, here's what our map should look like. Here is what the map should look like. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a highway into some mountains and wilderness POI. Yeah, this is the wrong map. This terrain pattern's not on the map that we're supposed to be on. Yeah, okay. Well, hold on. There's no... Well, I don't want to fail the quest, so... I think logging out after I start will automatically fail it. Oh, there we go. Oh, you fast now. There we go. Let's turn this quest in and then I'll just park myself outside the trader and try and figure out what went wrong with the server. Yeah, the headshots in this game are so very satisfying. Oh boy, that's what I get for leaving the door open, huh? Oh, her face. Gotta close the door. But the headshots in this game are oh so very satisfying. Oh, turning in this quest essentially completes the tutorial, so we get to do the tutorial twice.
Well, looky here, boys. We got ourselves a real-life hero, and now he wants to be paid.
Yeah, considering...
Let's make a pact. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Go do the goddamn job.
Boy, wrecked is the worst. There we go. Yeah, this is a forest center map. Dang. Oh, how this got screwed up. Oh, hey, little crawler guy. Okay, that's on me. I'm gonna figure out where to park myself in case I can't get the right thing working. Can I pet that dog? I did leave a giant gate open when I left the trader. That's definitely on me. We're going to build some shapes here. And we're going to do the classic Minecraft nerd pole. All right. Let's head over to just chatting here for a second. I'll put on some music. Okay, let me pull up the server backend. You stop the server. Splitgate 2 when? 2025. 2025. Don't know anything besides 2025, but 2025. At the very earliest, we only have about 6 months to wait. At the worst, it's going to be 18 months. And yes, it is going to be free to play. They did confirm that. They did confirm that. Free to play, 2025. Arena faction shooter with portals set in the same universe as Splitgate. There's a companion app you can download too. Collect some like lore trading cards in the little companion app. All right, let me dig into the server configurator here and go to where the world seed RWG or any existing world name in the worlds folder. If RWG or world with a resulting name, it will. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think there was an error with the way something was named in the configuration file. So let's give the server a few minutes to start up here, and then we should be on the right. Should be on the right map. Will your progress come over in Splitgate 2? No. It's built in an entirely new engine. It's built in Unreal 5 so that they could get it to look like this. So the skins in progress do not directly carry over. However, they did say they are looking into ways to reward supporters of the original game. But as far as anything you have in the current game, no, it does not carry over. Xbox One, Xbox Series, PS4, PS5, PC on Steam, and Epic are the current announced releases. And Stang, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, Splitgate 2 is going to be super hype. All right, cool. So right now we're just waiting. I got the server starting up here. That's the console that the server is running on. And it is loading the base world file header right now. So, yep. You hope we get January, February. That's optimistic since we don't have a gameplay trailer and haven't had any public betas or anything yet. I'm guessing it's July. I'm guessing that by August we'll know when the first beta is going to be. And again, this is fully guessing. I have no information that would give me like any indication of if any of this is relatively true. But I would guess that sometime in August we're gonna get told when the first play test is going to be. That play test will likely be in September or October. It'd be really interesting if they were at TwitchCon or if the playtest was near TwitchCon, which is at the end of September. And then I don't know if we'll get a second playtest, but we'll probably get a second playtest by the end of the year. And I'm guessing we'll get a more concrete window, like a month window, or like a season window, like summer 2025 or holiday 2025 or something by November-ish. Probably by the end of the year is when we'll have a better idea of when in 25 it's coming out. I think the first playtest will probably be, well, I'm confident the first playtest will be before the end of this year, and I'm hoping we get it as early as September or October. If they because they have it playable at games, they said they're going to have a playable demo at Gamescom. Yeah, that is the physical collector's edition for Halo 3. Opening save game could not find home container data worlds drawer. Uh-oh, the server had an issue. File not found exception. Could not find file home container data worlds Jericho County main TTW. Oh, hold on. Let's take a look here. Let me see if I can sort this out. Let's go into the files here. Okay. Jericho County's in the worlds folder. So where is the file missing? I'm gonna run the console again and see where the file is missing from. You're busy November and January. That is a big window to be busy in, Stang. Although I do hope you get to play it. And what I'm doing, so this, what you're seeing on my screen right now, cool, this stuff right here, this is the architecture that runs the server. So the 7 Days World isn't running on my computer, it's running on a remote server. That way, if other people want to play when I'm not available, they can. And I access everything on that server from this website. And that is the problem we're having. Could not find file home container data worlds. Home container data worlds main TTW. Home container data worlds main TTW. Home container data worlds. Now that's interesting. Jericho County's in here. All right, what I might need to do then is Ooh, this help article is old. Change proper name game name. Value default. To proper name game name with new game name. Oh, maybe I have to change the property value for game name as well. Property name, game name. Oh, cool. Thank you for the subscription. It's pretty what you're trying to set up on your home server. A portal for users log in, set up different game servers, do a bunch of unique setups since trying to run as a cluster. Oh, you lost me at cluster within Kubernetes. But to the end user shouldn't be that different from loading a website, punching in the kind of game server and click and go. That'd be sweet. 5 straight weeks for Polar Express with maybe 2 days off. Yikes. We're gonna call this. What was the world in New World called? Ethereum. However, that's what the save is called now. All right, let's see if those couple changes are going to load the right map this time. Yeah, so basically, Monkey, I made a map that looked good in, just in the game map generator. Upload that map to the server, loaded the server up to make sure everything worked on Wednesday or yesterday, and it all loaded in just fine. Went to play today, get to the first trader, I'm like, something doesn't seem right on the map here. Pull up the map that I had generated yesterday, compared it to what little bit I had revealed in the 20 minutes I had been playing, and it wasn't making sense. Realized that the server had just randomly generated a map and not loaded the map that I had transferred into the maps folder, and we're just trying to get it to load the map from the maps folder now, which it looks like it's hold on. Joe Reho. Maybe I'm not spelling the map right. I'd feel real dumb. Map worlds. No, I'm spelling it right. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Now that map creation takes like 3 minutes, we're just gonna make a new map. Let's see. I tweaked that down and that up. There we go. A192 seems fine. For the seed, let's do Frontier. Old Cataxa Valley. Want to do many towns, many wilderness POIs, default everything else. Let's bump that wasteland a little bit. And we want want to do Center Wasteland map. And up the hills down one more notch. Old Cataxa Valley. Pretty much what you do all day except on banking infrastructure. I'm not jealous. I spent 4 hours on Wednesday night and then another 4 hours on Thursday just getting my RAM to work. My new RAM to work in here. It changed. It has a different speed. It went from 6K to 6400. And I was able to boot with one stick in, but anytime I added the second stick, I was getting a BIOS error. And it took me like 8 hours of messing in BIOS configurations, testing each slot, testing each individual stick. And you know, like every time I tested, it's shut it all down, turn off the power supply, take the component out, put the other component in, connect the power supply, you know. So it's a whole process for every single step. Enable XMP didn't work. Well, and also this is an AMD, so it's DHOP instead of XMP. Same thing, but that I tried both XMP equivalent DOHP profiles, neither worked. Tried set, so here's, to make a long story short, it was set to the 6K speed when they first set this up for the old RAM. And even set to the 6K speed, it would still, ooh. Sorry, it's just our map generated. Oh, interesting. How do I feel about this map? Yeah, this map will do. Old Cataxa Valley. Okay. So BIOS has it set to 6K. Even set to 6K with one stick of 6400 loaded in there, it's booting. Naturally, I leave one stick in, change the settings to 6400, put the second stick in, won't boot. Put the one stick in, boot it back up. Change it to DHOP profile or XMP profile. Boots up, put in the second stick, won't boot up. Switch it back to one stick, change it to the second DHOP profile. Boots up, put in the second stick, doesn't boot up. But go back to one stick, change, and like this went on and on and on. I couldn't do something, so check that the BIOS was updated. You know, all those steps. The one thing that I couldn't do that I didn't do was I didn't pull the battery for the BIOS out to reset the BIOS, because the battery on this Mobo for the BIOS is like tucked up under where the GPU goes. So I would have had to take out my entire GPU to get to the BIOS battery, which wasn't happening. What wound up fixing it, remember when I first started this process, the speed was set 6400 or 6000, right? Because that's the speed of the RAM that was in there. The thing that fixed it, setting everything back to default. Setting everything back to just auto. Setting everything to auto. And now it works. But if I manually change any of the settings, even to the right settings, it doesn't work. Only works on auto. Crazy. Very, very infuriating. If when they set this computer up, they had just left it on auto and hadn't changed the RAM speed to 6K to match the installed RAM, and it had just been on auto, it would have probably just been a hot swap situation. Why did I upgrade? Because after doing a lot of research in the issue that was in okay, it's saving the map right now. I'm just making sure it's writing everything, saving it. After doing a lot of research into, you know, that issue I was having, maybe you don't know, but I was having an issue where my stream PC was just randomly B-sodding. I was just randomly getting a full blue screen of death crash with a super generic Windows error. And after doing a lot of research on what could be happening or causing the crash, specifically when I went into the BSOD logs and looked at like some of the different things it was saying, my best guess is it was an issue with the RAM. So the other thing is the RAM that I had in here was like not one of the big brands like Corsair or whatever. It was like, you know, one of those 4 random letter knockoff, not knockoff, but like unbranded brands, if you will. So I don't know. I didn't really upgrade it, more like because I didn't change the amount of available RAM, and I only went from 6K to 6400, so it wasn't really an upgrade. It's more of like a swap out to see if that's what was causing my random occasional B-sodding. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna run, go to app data, 7 days, generated worlds. What was it? Old Cataxa Valley, right? Old Cataxa Valley, compressed to zip folder. Old Cataxa Valley, where are you? Oh. Oh. Well, I think I know what happened. That's fine. No, that can't be what happened. Anyway, whatever. Someone just told you they saw someone with 2,100 crowns in Fort. Oh. Don't those reset every season? How is that possible? How is that possible? This season's like a month old or something, isn't it? All right, we're extracting the compressed folder into the server. I'm deleting the compressed folder so that there's no issues. We're going to the config file. I am setting everything and hitting save. And now we are... All right, guys, cross your fingers. Scrunch them toes. We're hitting start. Everything works now, and you have slots available. You can add the OG RAM back in and run at base clocks. It'll be unstable if you enable XMP, since you would have 2 different RAM speeds trying to clock, but at base frequency, you can up your RAM count. Yeah, but if my old RAM was causing BSOD issues, I don't want to reintroduce it to the system. I'm going to wait at least until we'll wait and see. Ideally, my BSOD issues are fixed and then that old RAM's just staying in that drawer, getting thrown into the trash. If the B-sod issues aren't fixed, I have to keep trying to figure out what is B-sodding the stream PC randomly, and then I can consider putting the old RAM back in and having 64 gigs of RAM at different speeds, and work on whatever we think's causing the issue at that point. Ooh, good news. I'm seeing less errors on the server this time. Okay. Once we see this stop moving, it pretty much means we can join at that point. Which I think once we see this die mesh door replacement imposter block, I'm pretty sure that's like the last line when it starts up. Log on successful, stream ID, blah blah blah. Loading all items took clearing queues. Okay, I think we can join now. All right, everybody, cross your fingers, crinkle them toes. Waiting for server to send the world. That's a good sign because it means that I'm downloading a new world instead of loading the old one. You would at least test it if the B-sod is gone. Suspect the auto config would have been fine with the OG RAM. Oh yeah, you might be right. Maybe the fact that it wasn't on auto config with the OG RAM might have been what was causing the issue in the first place. That is a good call out. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, if the B-sod issue's gone for like a month, maybe I'll put the OG RAM back in with the auto config and see if the issue stays gone. And then I'll have 64 gigs of RAM to play with on the stream PC. Then we can get real weird with the OBS setup. I think at that point, RAM's not my bottleneck for how complex. I think we'd have a CPU bottleneck at that point. I saw Atom who makes the vertical mod, the vertical plugin for OBS for people to stream. Oh, respawn. They make the plugin for OBS for people to simul stream to vertical format for like YouTube, mobile, and TikTok and stuff. Okay. That's the wasteland, huh? Well, let's not go that way. All right, center of the map. It's right here. Oh yeah, this looks right. This looks right. Okay, great. Also good news. Hold on. before we keep going. I'm gonna delete the map that is no longer the map on the Discord. There we go. Oh, and we can kill this music and get game sounds back. All right, we do have to run through the challenges again, sadly. But you know what? That's okay. I do not want to go into the wasteland. All right, stone axe. Okay. Old stone axe. Let's get rid of that and move that and move that and there. System integrators only get so long to test system stability, so infrequent VSOD would not have been caught. Probably did basic overclocking on the whole system. Check your CPU clocking, see if that is on anything other than auto. I'm pretty sure most everything's set to auto now. Could also be that the RAM and CPU had complex, yeah. Especially if they were set to specific settings that just didn't play nice. But yeah, based on the Asus Mobo BIOS menu and how it's laid out and everything, I'm pretty sure both are set to auto now. Because I kind of just... And what's funny was it was one of those, like... I'm just resetting everything situations. Where I was like, it's all going to default, baby. Because I was so sick of reading through forums and seeing the same 5 solutions get posted over and over and over and over again, and knowing none of those solutions were working for me, that I had reached the point of just like, we're just going to let it fly, try some random stuff. That's the point. I mean, after 8 hours of trying to fix hardware on a computer, and 4 of those hours on a day when I was supposed to be playing a game that I've been excited for years, you can see how I kind of got to that point, you know? It isn't working out, can't get more broken. Yeah, sometimes in IT, that's just where you get to. And that's sometimes when you finally are able to reach the appropriate solution. All right, well, anyway, I know I've been talking, but since I'm probably going to cut all that early stuff out on the other server, this is 7 Days to Die 1.0. I've been playing this game for 8 or 9 years, since like Alpha 13, 14, or 15, one of those. And the game just yesterday released 1.0 for consoles and for PC. We're playing on the PC version. We're playing on a community server. So members of the Discord community and Twitch and YouTube live communities who are community members in good standing or subs can be joining the server with me. The server information is available in our 7 Days to Die channel in the Discord. And yeah, I've got like 1,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, so this early game, I'm going to move pretty quickly here. 1.0 does have some changes to the way the game plays and everything. Also, I look like a Korok. But we did take a look at the experimental build of 1.0. I played a few hours on it I played like 5 or 6 hours on it just to check out the basic changes so that I can rip through things here. All right, we're on craft a wooden club. We're running through the tutorial here. Just keep your eye on the top right, and it basically walks you through all the early crafting knowledge of the game, the basic items that you're going to want early on. And wow, I can make way more arrows this time around. Yeah, this is my 3rd time running through the 1.0 tutorial, so we're gonna go pretty fast here early, and then I'll be hopefully adding a lot of value to you new players with some hot tips and some entertainment for you seasoned and veteran players when we get to mid and late game and I do stupid stuff and get myself killed and things like that, probably. Welcome on in. Thank you for hanging out. This is gonna be a very long series. This stream alone, I'm gonna play to the first Horde night, which means even though I've been streaming for an hour, we're really just starting. So now this is gonna be like an 8.5-hour stream to get through the first Horde night, but that's okay. I love this game and it's going to go by very quickly. We're just chatting right now about an issue I was having with my stream PC scene here, which was having random BSOD crashes, and I got on Amazon Prime Day, I got some RAM to replace what I think was causing the issue. And we were just talking about how it might not have been the hardware that was the issue, but the BIOS setup, and I might now have double the RAM speed or size. We'll see. I'm gonna chill on this RAM for a while. I'll make sure that the problem is fixed, and then maybe we'll add the old RAM back into the mix at that point. Oh, my dad sent his connection score so late. My mom, my wife, and I all share our connections, Wordle and Strand scores with each other every day. And my mother and my wife and myself all completed connections much earlier in the day. It's weird they sending it this late. He should be asleep on the couch with a newspaper across his chest by now. Ha, because he's old. I shouldn't talk. I'm usually asleep on the couch with a weighted blanket over me and anime on the TV around this hour when I'm not streaming. Anyway, let's open that challenge window. So now they have this new challenge system that kind of walks you through some of the nuances of the game. That text pointed me towards the first trader of the game. The traders have a much more linear progression, but they have shared progression now, which is very interesting. The trader progression in this game also takes you through the biomes in increasing difficulty, which is also very cool. They didn't really have that before, any reason to like go through the different biomes, so really, really cool there. And ooh, these stumps can have honey. So things like the stumps having honey, finding pallets with blue tarps over them, having cobblestone in them, you can get really hot tips like that. Like here's a harvest cobblestone rocks from tarped pallets with a shovel. I used to give this tip to new players all the time, but now with this challenge system, they'll be able to discover stuff like that just through the in-game, which figuring out the nuances of a survival crafting game without going to external sources like the game's wiki page or the game's subreddit, stuff like that, can be really difficult, especially in some survival crafting games, because they're not always very intuitive. And for some games, people really like that. They like being able to either discover or look up small little nuances, but I feel like it's important to have a good amount of the game be accessible through the in-game interface and experience. But it's my personal preference, I suppose. Old man, nice guy, though. That's true, Monkey. You've met my dad. Nice. Vehicle Adventures book already. All right. Let me just check the... I like how it says no, 100% will not yield continuous music. I want it to, though. Oh, there's also Twitch integration, which I will be enabling Twitch integration for those of you who want to help or hurt me while playing this game, but I will not be enabling it for the first little bit. It is a community server, so community permissions have been adjusted. So if there are any other streamers in the community that do want to play with Twitch integration on, they can do so. The only caveat is if you are in a party with someone who has Twitch integration on, you cannot also turn your own Twitch integration on, or at least that's how it used to work in the last update. I don't know if that was something that got changed, but if you are not partied up, then each of you should be able to have your own Twitch integrations turned on, as far as I know. I do not want that. Bye. I like checking the crafting tables here for books, materials. Yeah, the Forge Ahead book's very valuable at this point in the game, since those will be how I can create those crafting, or those books are how I learned to make those crafting stations myself. I got a wheel this time instead of bicycle handlebars, which is tough, but the chances of me finding a bike chassis before I get a bike through the trader system is low to begin with. Gotta be careful I don't break a leg early on. It's like one of the worst things you can do in this game. Be very careful when dropping from high spots in early game 7 days, because you do not want to be nursing a broken leg early on. All right, let me check.
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, a treasure map already. Oh man, I might want to hang on to that until later and not use it right away.
Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free? I don't like you, but maybe... What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
This guy's the worst, dude. Yeah, I might just hold on to that treasure map, honestly. All right, first quest. As part of the tutorial. Walks you through one of the buried treasure quests. I know some people who generally don't like the buried treasure quests who are not happy that that's basically a required part of the early game experience / tutorial now, but I think it's fine. I think it's important too to teach you the voxel nature of the game, like the fact that you can tunnel and dig in anywhere you want. And oh, the crawler came. There we go. All right. That's a bit annoying. Anytime you see like resource piles, like wood piles, stone piles, stuff like that in this game too, just bear in mind that because the resource is already, well, piled there, it's usually a really good source of that resource. Interesting. For early game, so I'm still gonna need like feathers and eggs. Stump's really good honey source. Let's grab that. Yeah. Now I'm excited to finally be playing on what will hopefully be my 7 Days to Die server for a very long time. Hopefully. Don't ask me why I stopped to pick up those 2 rocks, but I did though. Alright. I could grab the buried treasure, turn that in with Trader Wrecked, who sucks. But I'm kind of glad he's the first trader because he's the worst trader as far as how rude he is and his just like trade stations, aesthetics and everything, to my personal taste. And since he's the first trader, he's in the least desirable zone for mid and late game. So if he was like the Wastelands trader, which is like the best looting zone for late game, I'd be arguably more upset because I'd be forced to deal with and engage with him later. And we're gonna find ourselves some treasure. Ashley, thanks for following the channel. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're enjoying the content. And if you're playing 7 Days to Die, hope you're enjoying 1.0. Very excited to play a lot of this update. Honestly, I'm hoping that I can coast through 7 Days to Die 1.0 all the way until Satisfactory 1.0 comes out in September. And then I'm gonna no life Satisfactory 1.0 for a few months after that. That's one of my other favorite games I've just sunk hundreds of hours into. Although I don't really honestly... Oh, perfect. I don't honestly have a good idea of how much time I've really spent in Satisfactory, because especially in the earlier builds of Satisfactory, the way things worked with setting up automation, I would like get reinforced plates just barely automated, and then I would leave Satisfactory running overnight so I could generate a lot of reinforced iron plates so that the next day I could upgrade all of my conveyor belts. And so there's a ton of hours of that game being open on my computer without me actually playing it. Whereas a game like 7 Days to Die, while I have definitely left the menu open on my computer once or twice, since you can't really leave yourself in game, as the Horde Night zombies will destroy all your stuff and kill you if you leave it open for too long unattended. 7 Days to Die has a much more accurate playtime estimate. Same thing with Splitgate. I never really left Splitgate open on my computer. I definitely did once or twice, but never for more than like an overnight situation. So that game is also a very accurate representation of how much time I've spent in it. I know there is a challenge somewhere in the challenges tab for collecting like 10 honeys from stumps or something like that. That's why I'm bashing these every time I see them. Since I think honey's a pretty low, like a 5 or 10% drop chance from a stump. When 1.0 first came out, I was playing the experimental build. I got honey from the first 2 stumps that I broke. I was like, oh, they changed it to be a much higher chance. And then I didn't get one for a long time. I was like, oh, no, they didn't. They did not change it. I just got very lucky.
I'll sell you goods, but if you cross me, you'll meet the wrong end of my
I'm gonna go with pipe pistol just because 9mm ammo's one of the more common ammos early on. Oh, wow.
We'll make you an all. Good luck.
A 58 meter wake.
This.
Oh, 500. Wait, what? I thought that was 58. Oh, whatever it is. Where's your trash can? I'll use the same trash can. Oh, it's not a lootable one this time. That's awkward. Ooh, that's awkward. I use this bag over here. Store a couple things that I can't use right away. All the rest of this is pretty common. All right, got her pistol. She loaded. And reload that. All right, well, even if this quest is 500 meters instead of, I think one or two of them were 300 or 400 meters away, this one should go quickly because it's just a fetch, which means I can start the quest, keep an eye on my compass, head straight to wherever the little cat loot caches I have to open, and then head back to the trader before he closes at 2200 hours. Also, this has got to be like a 3, 4, or 5 star point of interest with how giant it is. Yeah, 4 star. There's a military truck out back. There's probably really good loot in there. But even if we go to like a harder point of interest like this, the loot that we're going to get is based on our game stage, which is a combination of our level, how long we've been alive, the zone that we're in, stuff like that. So even if I were to clear out a harder place like that or go straight to the loot room in a harder place like that. Oh, breaching ammo. Nice. I'm not gonna be able to make that for 20 hours. Even if I was able to clear out a harder place like that right now or spent the time to do it, I wouldn't be really getting good loot because of my super low game stage. So best to just stick with quests and the easier points of interest until the game stage gets up. Also, I'm probably gonna change. I've had the same follow alerts since essentially since I started streaming 9 years ago, and I might change them. I might change them to like Splitgate 2 themed ones if I'm being honest with you guys. There's one Splitgate 2 GIF of the character from the cinematic trailer like signing the wall and then jumping off and saluting, and I might change my follower alert to that. Oh, okay. Well, I deserve that. Oh, I missed. I should. How much bone do I have? None. Okay, I'm gonna loot the. I saw animal cadaver down in there that I'm going to break apart for some bones. Try and make a bone knife. Oh, nice! I can. Bone knife. This is really good for harvesting meat and stuff from animals, but it's also a decent weapon. Melee damage 12, 24. 520, but can cause bleed. And stamina cost 17 versus stamina cost 7. Yeah. Early game with the high stamina costs, knives are very strong. Let's also repair this before I need to use it and it's not repaired. Oh, I shouldn't be looting like gas barrels yet. There's no point. Ooh, it's real awkward on the stairway. Alright, the loot is right here. Small place, I might as well finish clearing it out. Ow. That's rude. That's the one problem with the bleed is sometimes the zombies enter like a frenzy mode after they take any kind of damage where they move a little faster. And I feel like with the bleed, they're like more likely to enter the frenzy mode where you have to deal with frenzied zombies more often. Then again, if they're bleeding, you can just run away from them. So, tomato, potato. I did see, cool. Gave you a nice big thank you when the message came through as well. So there, get thanked. Oh, hello. Oh boy. That was almost real bad. Ow, the barbed wire. Ow, what do you mean? Ow, oh, there's barbed wire behind me. Oh, no wonder. Well, the barbed wire in this point of interest is very annoying. Oh. It's still day one. How long do they last? They last an hour. Each day is an hour. However, I did make it almost to night of day one on the last map before I realized we were on the wrong map and then basically started over. So, ooh, pipe machine gun, you say? And a weapon flashlight mod, you say? I do not have any ammo for that, I say. Gonna eat these blueberries. Blueberries is one of those foods where I feel like the energy required to eat them is almost as much as the energy you get from them. Alright, back to the trader. My bone knife. What does subbing even do? Well, now you have access to way more of my channel emotes. You have a neat little badge next to your name. That badge will upgrade over time the longer you stay subbed. And you can use my emotes on any channel on Twitch. So if you go to another streamer's channel and you want to use one of my emotes, you can use it on their channel now. Those are the big reasons. And you know, supporting me, I guess, as a small consequence. Those are really the big reasons for subbing to someone. To support the creator that you're subbing to is number one. And then the little badge and the emotes are the most tangible benefits to subscribing. A lot of streamers do subscriber only content or like access to exclusive Discord channels, things like that, which by the way, you do have access to exclusive sub only Discord channel at on the Jengutu community Discord now. Nobody talks in it for some reason, but hey, if you and the other subs want to have a little elitist powwow about how you're better than all the non-subs, you guys can do that in the sub channel now. Oh, you know I got a Discord. Should be available in the channel information under the stream, and also !Discord. !Discord in chat will also give the invite link to Discord.
Lop that smirk off. What's your problem?
Also, !Dick Sword will also give the Discord link. Because I thought that would be funny. Oh, these quest rewards, huh? Oh, I realize I'm blocking them. Maybe I'll be over here is better. Yeah, maybe this is a better side of the screen to be on. I usually hang out down here, but then people can't see like drops next to me and stuff. Maybe we'll just live down here. That is the classic spot. Grilled corn, huh? $200 coal. I'll take a bow hunters magazine. Let's do this clear zombie quest.
Next time,
and then I have a spot to exist overnight. Yeah, let's see if I can get to that spot and... Oh, wait, what?
Look quick, buy quicker, piss off fastest.
What do you have for books, son? Ooh, Great Heist Volume 1. 10% more damage to safes. Motion devices. The lumberjack outfit. Farmer boots, biker outfit, miner boots.
You're getting on my nerves, friend.
All right, let's go clear this place out so we have somewhere to stay overnight. So it might take a little bit for the Discord bot to read that you're subbed and give you access. But if you click on your own name in the Discord user list and check to see the roles you have, if you have the sub or subscriber role, then the bot has given you the permissions to see the sub only channel, and then it'll just appear. It'll appear on the left side as in the channel list as a channel. And let me make sure that's still a thing real quick. Yep, there's still a sub chat in the subs only section. Wait, when's the last message in sub chat? Okay, well, I might need to work on the Discord sub chat. The last message in it is from August of 2018, which is the last time I did a sub only 7 Days to Die server, and I posted the server info there. So it's been it's been 6 years since. It's been 84 years. It's been 6 years since anyone's used the sub only chat on Discord. It's just, you know, I don't know, people like engaging in the public channels. It's a pretty chill and low-key Discord, all things considered. The most active channel right now is the Daily Puzzles channel, where myself, Distant Storm, and Stang have been sharing our daily puzzle scores. I try and post to the gaming news and creator news channels whenever I see important news in either category. And then obviously when stuff like this stuff like this 7 Days server becoming available go up, I post about that too. All right. That was the hardiest. Actually, you know what? I think all zombies' health went up. I think crawlers went up as you can just especially feel it because they had such low health to begin with. Do I have enough time left in the day to clear this place twice? I don't know that I do. That nice bowling shirt, dude. I'm assuming that's what that is. Hello. I cannot believe she did not hit me. Nice, some bow hunters books. Rude. He bled to death. I'm trying to hurry up right now because I need to use the quest, which will reset it. Oh, her head. Oh, don't hit me, dude. Big mama. Oh, she's speedy. All right, cool. Place is cleared out. And we have a place to post up overnight. I can we'll look at the talent tree, look at my levels, try and figure out what I want to spec into for this playthrough. Ooh, first aid kit, nice. Make sure the doors downstairs are closed and everything. I think that was a lucky looter book, which is nice. Me real quick. Oh, okay. It died much faster. All right, 2200 is probably nighttime. This game is very dangerous early game at night, so let's get inside. Okay. Yeah, he hadn't seen me yet, so he just stay in the doorway. Yeah, six years of no activity in Discord channel is probably a good indication that you shouldn't have that channel in your Discord anymore. But I'm gonna leave it and maybe try to encourage its use more. That's another thing. I don't do enough calls to action to encourage that the features that I make available get used, and that's why they go unused, and then I don't put more work into them. It's a vicious cycle. Find more brass and loot. Nice. Already have more brass than I can really use, but okay. I do not need an aloe seed. We don't need a shamway sandwich. I can put this mod in my axe right now. Nice. Higher chance of knocking down opponents. Also nice. Dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous game at night. Let's get upstairs so I'm less likely to make noise that attracts zombies. I didn't want him to just beat on the door until there was a big hole in it in case another zombie comes at night. Alright, let's check in these. Scrap that. Repair you. Repair you. It's hidden stuff behind paintings all the time in this game. I used to just bust every painting that I saw. Now I just kind of feel out.
Woo-woo.
That's my Jengutu Woo emote. And it also makes the ooh woo noise when you use it in the channel. Yeah, there's a lot of sub-only emotes actually on the... Oh, I talked over that ooh woo, but there's a lot of sub-only emotes. There it is. On the channel. Oh, Brando with the first redemption. That is not what I wanted to click on. I'm still manually triggering these because my streamer bot integration is still broken. Brando's number one. Hey. Yeah, I tried to fix it a little bit before I went live today, but no luck, unfortunately.
Ooh woo.
That is a deep ooh woo right there. Okay, let's look at the talent tree. And I need to figure out which talents I want. Also, let me look at the challenges. I killed 5 zombies. That was worth XP. Used a magazine. Met Trader Wrecked. Any quest complete. Oh, nice. That's almost giving me a whole nother level there. Oh, and I entered the wasteland, which gave me almost half a level. Just step into the wasteland. That was lucky that I did that on spawn. Place. Oh, I should have placed my wall torch that I had. Instead, I threw it on the ground because I just never use torches anymore. I need an animal fat. Okay. Okay, let's look at talent points. I'm getting too distracted. So, perception tree, we have demolitions, spears, sniper rifles, animal tracking, penetrating, bullets. Infiltrator doesn't matter because we're not on PvP server. Lucky looter and treasure hunter are pretty good, but don't really give you enough of a boost to your loot stage. The looting faster though is really nice, especially for things like cars, salvage operations. These all feel like better later game. Strength I haven't done in a long time. We have the mining perks here, shotguns, clubs and sledgehammers. I used to really love the sledgehammer build. It took me a while to stop doing it all the time. Pack mule and master chef and heavy armor. Okay. We have fortitude, which is fist weapons, machine guns, as well as harvesting more from animals, plants, more resistant to damage, passive healing, more, your food degrades faster, less chance of dysentery, and better stamina regen while sprinting. This perk's not great. By the time you get fortitude level 7 and get this triathlete perk, I mean, you're only really sprinting when you're inside buildings at that point. Frank, so why is there a chicken twerking in that emote? Balk butt. And that's a Twitch emote? That's crazy. Agility is the tree that I've been doing the last couple playthroughs. Archery, pistols, and knives. So you have good stealth weapon, ranged weapon. Pistols can be really good, and knives are a great melee weapon. But as good as they are, they're pretty unsatisfying, especially at later levels. You do get the run and gun perks, which means this is the reasons that I keep going this are for these athletic perks. The run and gun perk, where when fully maxed out, you have no movement penalty when reloading, which when you need to reload and be able to move, you don't want to get slowed down because there's probably a zombie or 20 right on top of you. In parkour, the ability to jump higher and never get a sprained or broken leg is so good. And then intellect. Honestly, I might do this just because I've been letting other people do this build, and I've seen people really have fun with stun batons. like a lot of people use the stun baton. A lot of people call the stun baton broken. So I've never ever since the stun baton came out gone like spec'd into it. Attack speed's 25% faster. Deal more damage. Electrify longer. Guarantee stamina. Reduce power attack, stamina, loot. Oh. Party members gain plus. I wonder if you get +1 to all attributes though. During adventure, you used to be really good, but I feel like questing and traders got really nerfed because they used to be too strong. Making the vehicles cheaper is nice. XP from electric trap kills. Forge recipes cost 20% less. Crafting forged steel and electrical devices cost 30% less. That's really good. Pick locks 60% faster and 30% lower chance to break lockpicks. 2 extra lockpicks when they are found in loot. I don't know. Should I go intellect and try? Try this stuff? I'm mostly hesitant because of the nerfs to traders. But then again, I do see a lot of people talking really good about how busted the stun batons are. Also, then again, double resources and the minor 69er parts are also very good. And Sledgehammer is crazy fun and really cool with the ragdolling. Arrived because YouTube wormhole shenanigans, or arrived late because of it. It'd be good. It'd be going good. We are 2 hours into the stream, but only an hour into the playthrough because, or less than an hour into the playthrough because the map that I was meant to play on was not working, so I had to regenerate a map and all that stuff. So we were like an hour in, we had to restart on a new map, but it's fine. Yeah, it's my fault mostly for not noticing that the map was wrong when I tested the server last night, but I am here and I did do it. That's true. I'm just trying to figure out what I should spec into right now. Maybe I do intellect and then agility. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it to mix it up. I can always respec later. I do want to get a bike sooner than later. So I can't make... Yeah, I can't make this stuff just because I went into that. But I think now I'll find the books more frequently. Yeah, Sting, I'll be playing this for the next 7 weeks. But I'm definitely gonna be playing tomorrow. Definitely gonna be playing tomorrow. Okay, well, we can definitely drop the chrysanthemum for now. I can scrap the nails for now. I can get some leather. This is giving me cloth and wood. If I can find like a leather couch or something and get some leather. Ooh. Shoot. Oh, you know what I didn't think of though? With the new... With the new armor system, it might have been better to go a different spec just because of the armors that are available. There's a zombie at that door over there, but I'm just avoiding it for now. Look for some food. I didn't have more food, huh? Okay. If you want to play tomorrow, we can hold hands and be scared together. Yeah, so the game does a really good job of scaling with your own, each individual player's game stage. So if you joined tomorrow and then we got in and partied together and you came and did the same things that did stuff along next to me, then the stuff that would be spawning and the things we would be doing would be at my game stage, so it would be kind of difficult. But if we like weren't playing right on top of each other, then whatever's spawning near you would be at your own pace. So even if I play all day today and you don't start until tomorrow, it's not like you're coming in and fighting things that are up at my difficulty, if that makes sense. At least not unless you come and stand 10 feet from me and then fight all the stuff that I wind up spawning. Even then, they've really made the progression curve a lot more gentle in this game. So even a day apart of progress apart from each other, we'll still be looking at mostly the same stuff. You'll accidentally hit me with a sledgy with love. I mean, honestly, if you spec into Sledgehammer, even accidentally, I'll probably fold and collapse into a bloody pile because the sledgehammer is real strong. Eeeeee. Yeah, I didn't think so. Primitive bow is so inaccurate. That good ragdoll. It's true. The ragdoll in this game is so good. That's why the strength is build is so appealing, because the sledgehammer pretty much guarantees ragdolling on a power attack.
Damn.
Well, I've heard and slash seen that the ragdolling for the Stumbatons can also be really good. Oh, nothing good and close, huh?
You better not make me regret this.
Unlucky. Make grilled meat and red tea now. What else can I not really use yet? Oh, the gas. Gas is kind of pointless, but good. The shotgun ammo as well. I'll drop the sand. And the cement. Let's go unbury some supplies. Yes, the rare free parent moments. I don't know how I feel about Dan's new lurk/leave emote. All right, leather as well. I gotta be on the lookout for leather. Also, why did this trader have to be not near any buildings at all? Oh, hello. Goodbye. Building right there. That looks like it. Okay, there we go. The ground loaded. It looked like it was floating for a second. Oh, there we go. Vehicle magazine. When, with the magazine, when bicycles happen. Bicycles and wheels at 5 magazines. I'm at 3 of 5. Okay, two more magazines for a bike. You're sad but happy at the same time. Sad no little, but happy no little. Okay, big yawn, and let's start the quest. Oh, early game buried supplies are so tough because you don't have any items or talents to make the circle that they spawn in any smaller. Although I guess this is tier 1, so the circle's pretty small. And the shovel is so bad when you first start. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Means you did it right for now, but sad because it went by so fast. Oh boy, I'm in a food and water situation as well. So other nice thing about buried supplies is I might get some good supplies like food and water. I'm just glad the new buried supplies mechanic is not like the old one. It used to be that the treasure chest you see on the compass was just like gray/white when you weren't in this circle, and then it would be red and blinking like this when you were in the circle. But there was no circle like this to show you what the range was, and the circle never got smaller. It stayed. The radius didn't change. So you'd have to like run until the chest stopped blinking, put a frame down, run the other way until the chest stopped blinking, put a frame down, and then do the same thing left and right. And that was kind of like your perimeter. And then you just had to dig random holes in that area until you found it. It was not a good system. But they've drastically improved it, and buried supplies quests are, I feel, tolerable now. Still tough early game because of the stamina requirements with digging. I don't see anything over there. Oh, it's unlikely to be here, although it has been on the edge of the circle for me before. It's probably this way. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh no, I revealed that so long ago. Oh, the meat stew. That's gonna put me in a good spot for a while. Ma'am. Oh, ma'am. I warned her, right? I said ma'am. Oh. Okay, not over encumbered. Good. That meat stew and that buried supplies was very clutch. I keep looking at chat and then looking back and seeing myself run past birds' nests. I definitely want the feathers for arrows and bolts, but also the eggs for bacon and eggs. Once I can make bacon and eggs. Okay, I'm definitely going to want to get the bike ASAP. Won't really increase my speed by much, but should reduce my stamina consumption, which should reduce the rate at which I'm burning through my hunger. It'll increase my speed by a little bit, which will help. And also give me access to more unencumbered storage. Let's repair this while I'm thinking about it. There we go. Try not to pick up any more buried supplies while we're still on stone shovel 1. It's just
Well,
painfully
you
slow.
got money, I guess I could
Ooh,
stay
pocket mod
yourself.
schematic. Ooh, yep. This fetch and this clear are like right next to each other, so we'll grab the fetch.
Me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a rope.
That's so fetch. And we have another skill point. I will put into intellect itself. Still no leather. I mean, it was a buried supplies quest. It's not like I was gonna find leather. You make a baton, so I have my appropriate melee weapon for my talents. All right, ready? Yeet. It looked like it went through them. Oh, that's weird. So if you ever seen Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers, there's a scene where Legolas stabs an arrow through a person's face and pulls it back out and then shoots that same arrow. That's how I feel when I pull the arrows out of the zombie while they're still alive and then fire that same arrow back into the zombie. Ooh, I can make a torch now. Okay, I missed. Don't worry about it. I can't place it on the tree. That's kind of disappointing. On the road again. And I place a torch right here. Oh, that sort of worked. Place torch. Purchasing skill levels. Nice. Scrap items. Perfect. All right. Making our way through the challenges. Bummer. My drive-by stabbings have not been going according to plan. Oh, freak out. Honestly, if I'm being honest with you guys, these buildings are so far away from the trader, I might want to just loot a few buildings before I keep questing. Oh, the trader's so far away from any buildings that matter. And be careful, there might be military zombies here. Is a checkpoint after all. But the bus. So many cars to loot. It could be something spooky like a dog. That sounds close. Okay. And if only he could get through this this giant gate. It reminds me of when you see like a dog barking at a gate and the gate's open, or at a screen door and the screen door is like open. And dog's just yapping away. Going nuts. Ooh, Night Stalker. 50% sneak damage at night. Jailbreaker's nice. This is a supplies quest? Okay. Jeez. That wasn't, that movement wasn't because I was scared. That was just me, scanning for other threats quickly. Deep breath. Oh, I'm worried there's a dog. Usually when there's a dog house, there is a dog. I really hope there's another metal block on the other side of this metal block. It probably would have also been faster to go through the place than to do what I'm doing. zombie sounded really close. I think they're right under me. Oh yeah, they're there. Surprised that hit. Both their heads are just barely out of like the hole. Aw. Oh, the nurse tried to drop him from behind, huh? The old flank. Man, they hate that shelf, huh? All right. Open that door up. Oh, that was the last vehicle book that I needed for a second. Ooh, better bow. There's the blue tarp pellets that are good for cobblestone right there. Oh no, it's giving me cobblestone. That was only giving me clay for a second. Green? Cobblestone, crushed sand. Yeah, I guess any of the tarp pellets are good. Still need leather though. I'm gonna search these shelves so I maybe find some leather. No luck. Ooh. Weave plant fibers into cloth. Okay. Oh, the eyeball jiggle though. Gross. It's like a school or something. Leather? Where can I get leather from? Oh, money. Nice. Also, let's drop the stone arrows and switch to just the iron arrows. That makes a little bit of room. Drop the animal fat that I'm not using. Sewing kits. Oh, actually, armor pocket mod. I'm gonna need the sewing kits for that. And crafting bench though. Ooh, pipe baton quality 2. Be careful, sometimes there's a dog in here. Oh! Oh no! Big mama. Big mama jama. Okay. So I don't know where I'm gonna get the leather from. Nice. Yeah, I can just ignore stone arrows, I think, at this point forward. Unless I am a desperado. Bike chassis? Vehicle book would have also been really nice. Helmet light mod, nice. Ooh, and a little bit of ammo for my one gun. Seven bullets. I'll take it. Forever video. Definitely not Blockbuster. That was weird. Ooh, 3 skulls, huh? For forever video. Bats and clubs to grade slower, nice. Alright, I'll try my one lockpick on the cop car. Come on, one lockpick. One lockpick in a dream. Please, zombie, leave me alone. I'm picking a lock. Let's go! You can't stop this. You tried. Now bleed. Oh, give me something good, baby. Okay. Oh, actually, though, the ammo is really good. Nice. Actually, now I can switch this with this. Oh, no. With this. Oh, and let's put that helmet light on. I have a flashlight in my head now. That is so good this early. I'm gonna scrap that stone shovel, make a new one when I need one. Now we're cooking. Now I don't need to worry about the leather because I was just gonna use it to make this very thing that I'm holding. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's meaty. A nondescript truck? Well, the sidewalk's kind of popping in and out there. Did you guys see that? Hmm. Hmm. Got my eye on you, sidewalk. Definitely do not want to go into the bear den because I've unlocked bicycles and wheels. I need a workbench. I need 7 more workstation books, or I can find a working workbench. I feel like working workbenches are pretty rare right now, though. Also, it's nice to not have to swing 50 times at a zombie. Like with the knife. I think mailboxes will be oh, you know what? I'm not gonna be able to use oil for a while. Might as well not carry it. And not worth holding on to that just to sell it. Okay. All the rest of the stuff's pretty good. I could drop the shell. It's one of the least useful resources in here. Gas I'm not gonna need for a while. Obviously the shotgun shells too. Let's eat the cat food. Can't believe that's the sentence I'm saying out loud. Oh yeah. Much more satisfying. Higher stamina usage, but alright, what should we loot? Or should I head back and turn the quest in? Maybe I should head back. Unless in this garage there's a working workbench. Calling it now. Nope. Ow. Oh God. Okay, that was horrifying. You know, I saw the doghouse there. I just didn't think it was gonna be literally in this very next garage, or the right next to the. Yeah. Oh, worth it. Carry that for a little bit. Oh, how am I looking on talent points? At 1 pack mule level. Okay, that's probably worth. And I'm pretty sure soon I'm gonna have to start looking through closets and washing machines and clothes piles and everything, because I should start seeing armor soon. Alright, well, I can't make a bike without a working workbench. So actually the questing might still be really important. I was thinking I could maybe get away with less emphasis on the questing and make my own really good rewards. Like the bicycle. There you go, that gives me some leather. It's just like, is this like a drive-through liquor situation? What kind of building is this? I don't know what this is meant to be. Like a beverage distributor? Ooh, that was a learning elixir. Double XP for a period of time. Okay, worth the pit stop. I'd say. You got like 2 minutes to get back, or 2 minutes till we get back. Probably 6 minutes till nighttime, something like that. Repair the whole line. Okay, I don't have any other iron tips for more iron arrows. You've started installing the cameras? Oh. Which ones are you putting the indoor ones up? Yeah, you know what? I'm glad I'm not doing agility and knives again. Higher chance to knock things down and just less melee attacks to kill things, even if it is higher stamina usage, does feel nice. Feels satisfying again. One for the front door is live. Okay. The inside one that looks at the front door. I can't see it from here, but I know which one you meant. Well, that'll at least let you get the app and all the associated app things set up. And if, oh, hello. Let's see. If we can do multiple users, I'd also. Oh, okay, I understand. I wonder if we would kick each other out or what the situation there is. But even if I'm logging in as you? Oh, we'll figure it out. Okay. I can't answer the front door naked anymore? Man. That was my favorite way to get rid of the renewal by Anderson, guys. No fun, exactly.
Is there something you need?
Explosive magazine, huh? Ooh, cornbread, though.
Oh, I got just a good luck. You better not make me regret this.
Cornbread, huh?
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
That's very cute. Try anything smart and you'll get a new start, huh? Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Knife guy. Fists. Advanced bellows. A wrench. Ooh. I only have 1,000 dukes, though. Some pies. Okay. Wrench. Ooh, the thunder sounds better in the game. It's one of those little changes that only someone with 1,000 hours would really notice and understand. 4% run speed. Safe fall distance. Safe fall distance. Crit resist. Carry capacity. Oh, I can't afford any of the outfit pieces anyway. Okay. And drop my stuff off. Well, the thunderstorms sound way better. Actually. The coal I can use sooner than the shell, so I'll carry the coal, drop the shell. Actually, I'll just drop the coal. Okay. Hopefully this treasure is west. It is not, is south. Oh, it's a ways south too. Okay, forget it. I'm heading to the clear. At least I'm not encumbered anymore. Oh, sell 5 items. Nice. Let's track the clear. The thunder in the game's weirdly satisfying sounding now. Just be like me and no answer door. Fair. Also fair. Fair and valid. I wonder what the deal is with answering the door in your skivvies or in the nude, in the buff. Like, as in, if that constitutes as exposure and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you're in your house and you've made an effort for people to not see you nude, it doesn't count as exposure. But if you are clearly making no effort, it does. Like if you open the door or if you're leaving the windows with no screen and no blinds and stuff and doing something in the windows. I wonder if like intent is a factor or if it's more black and white than that. I don't know. I don't know the law. But to be fair, neither do plenty of law enforcement employees and a good amount of lawyers have to look stuff up as they deal with it. So not really something many people can rip off the dome unless they've had personal experience with it, I imagine. I do know if you get Jehovah's Witnesses frequenting your property, that a way of getting rid of them is saying you've been disenfranchised, something. Essentially, it means exiled, and then they're not allowed to talk to you. The downside is they then put your address on like a list of places that they can't talk to, but someone like higher up in the religion, as I understand it, is then scheduled to come talk to you to see if you're ready to rejoin or repent or whatever, check in on you. But blade weapons do more damage at night. The person who is explaining this then said, if that happens and the like higher power whatever comes to visit you because you said the thing, you can just be like, oh no, that must have been the previous owner. And you just play ping pong with them. I've never gotten the chance to use it, but I remember looking it up because at oh wait, it's nighttime. I'm just out. Speaking of being out in the buff. I'm gonna have to be very quiet and careful here for a little bit, because early game nighttime super dangerous. Oh. 3 points. That zombie gonna attack that deer? Oh! Well, now the zombie's eating the deer. Oh, and the deer's gone now. Rip the deer. I think the objective is to go into that burning hole, which means I have to turn off the pipe. There's a hole in the pipe here too. Or you just meant to drop down into here. I guess that's what the light indicates. Okay, nobody in the closet. Second one going by Kitchen Orby. Are you using like... Are you wall mounting them? Or do you want me to wall mount them? Or what's the deal? Oh, that was the hiss of the blood leaving that zombie's neck. Ooh, recog is real good. Ooh, good first aid kit. Good thing I have the headlamp now. You're not, but I could if I want to. Just want to get them functional for now. Okay, understood. And we can talk about like mounting and placement and stuff once you have them in the zones you want them in. Crotch shot. There's one right here. See his little footsie. That was a little gory. Oh boy. And nighttime is not the time to risk it for the biscuit. Upstairs for the last one, huh? Alright, let's loot this kitchen. Still need a cooking pot. I wonder if they fixed the issue with if you left loot in containers, if that container doesn't respawn. Okay, doors open. Okay, a little nothing burger of a room. Got bathroom. Hey, yeah, I did loot the whole kitchen. All right, Big Mama's room. Okay. All right. Yeah, 3 zombies at nighttime on day 2 or day 3. I'm not messing with that. No, we want the forge books, that's right. Knuckle wraps, 9mm ammo. Ooh, a splint. Turn this off. Okay, so this was the exit. Interesting. More 9mm ammo. Alright, I bet I can spend the night running back to the trader. And probably be pretty okay. Make some room in the inventory by turning the glue into duct tape. That drops you here. And then you just go out the front door. Okay. I'm thirsty. Ooh, well, 12% chance of dysentery drinking water, huh? And I need to drink probably 4 or 5 of them. Not ideal. Oh, I got dysentery. Well, I might as well drink my fill now. Oh, wait, you can get double dysentery, huh? Uh-oh. Didn't know that. You know, I would love to read the dysentery description, but I'm a little worried about zombies. Outdoor wall socket went bad? Uh-oh. Are you sure the GFI breaker didn't just go bad on it? In a lot of homes, if there's not a GFI button on the switch on the outdoor socket itself, check in your garage, and your garage might have a socket with a GFI button in the middle of it. And if you pop the GFI button in your garage, then it can sometimes reset the GFI sockets in bathrooms and outdoor GFI sockets. I found that that's a bigger thing in the South is GFI sockets in bathrooms and outdoor outlets are tied to one GFI switch in the garage instead of having individual switches on each of the outlets, which is how they were in New York. You're afraid of your garage right now due to Black Widows? Yeah, I mean, for us, now that we live in Texas, this was something that our bathroom outlets weren't working. And come to find out that this whole GFI switch in the garage thing, right? And sure enough, in the garage, there's our breaker box. And then like a foot away on the wall is like a standard outlet with a GFI switch in the middle of it. And that GFI switch resets the any of the GFI outlets. That one switch, which is so weird and unintuitive compared to back in New York where just any GFI outlet you had a switch on that individual outlet, which is much more straightforward, especially when one's not working. You just push the button on that outlet to get it going again. Can I make goldenrod tea? I can. Cooking pot required though, which I do not have. Bummer. Maybe now I can read what the poopies do. Diarrhea periodically reduces water by 7.5% and food by 2.5%. All water and food consumed beyond the regular cap is lost over time. Well. Cooking pot would be good. At least the trader doesn't open at 6 anymore. They open at like 4:15 or 4:05. Thank goodness for air fryer. You've been burning them on the smoker anyway. Oh no.
Trader Wrecked is open for business.
Yeah, 405. That's nice.
Or get wrecked.
Buy? Did he say buy wrecked or get wrecked? Okay. That should help get rid of my dysentery.
What are you? You think you're pretty smart now, don't you? Here's your pay, Einstein.
Burning shaft mod schematic. 500 wood. It's nice not having to gather it or the crafting magazine bundle. Let's hope for some forge magazines.
Well, come to think of it, I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
No, scrapping armor and fists, huh? Unlucky. Good level up though. Splints and casts cure sprains instantly. Ooh. I'm going the next baton skill next. I really should have picked a chest with more space. I don't need the recog for a while. Okay. All right. Buried supplies. Here we go. And make a new shovel. 3 plant fibers. I got the poopies again. Oh, it didn't cure all my dysentery, just reduced it. Damn. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. No, my dysentery is still getting better. It just, I guess, procced. Reducing my food and water. I understand. Yeah, I had some air fryer chicken nuggies tonight with dinner. They were real good. I probably could have left them in for a couple more minutes, but they were still really good. To be fair, it says to make like 18 or 16 to 20, and I was making 27. So yeah. It's partially on me. Do I have a talent point? No, I just spent it right. Probably should have gone a minor 69er to reduce my tool stamina usage. Probably could have been nice. Oh, actually lucky. Oh, I was sure a zombie was on my right. Oh, it took his arm off and then his head. Oh, that's a face-off. Not like the fun hockey kind either. Another face-off. Ooh. Oh, I'm the poopy. Okay, so the goldenrod teague undid like one dysentery thing. Oh, actually, the whole reason I drank from that trough. Hunt animals too. Place campfire, cook food and drinks. Yep. Drink from a water source. Drink water from lake. Yep. That's what I wanted to do. Harvest resources from dead ammo with a bone knife. Craft some charred meat. Place a dew collector. Craft a farm plot block. Okay. What I'd really like to do is craft a bike. It's one of those things where I'm gonna get a full bike from the trader quest line anyway. I swear I saw something like travel through me. I'm gonna get a full bike from the trader quest line anyway, but the crafting vehicle reduce costs really matters beyond the bicycle, because even if you continue the trader quest line, when you get to the mini bike, the motorcycle, the 4x4, etc., the reward to redeem one of those usually gives you one of the parts. So like for the 4x4, you get the accessories or the chassis. You don't get the whole, and usually some wheels. You don't get like everything you need to make the full thing. Oh, I guess we're gonna go fetch. Actually, this is closest.
Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end.
Knife guy, tech planet, hammers. Bone knife quality 2. Ooh. Stone sledge quality 2. Kinda bummed out the only deer I saw and killed, I killed from a roof at night and a zombie ate it. I would love some meat. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. The dysentery is actually not that spooky of a debuff. Although it's one of those things where as soon as you're able to make enough goldenrod tea to get rid of it completely, you would want to. Which as soon as I find a cooking pot, I can do. I cannot express how much our early game has been slowed down by the fact that this trader wrecked is not on the edge of a town. Normally the trader's on the edge of one of these little towns here. And you get some quests that are like 150 meters away, 300 meters away. But instead, everything we have is a full kilometer away, and it's really eating into travel time. And this should still keep my eyes out, because if I can spot... Oh, I should have brought the wheels with me. But if I can spot a working workbench, then I can make my own bicycle early. Outland Garage also does not have a... It doesn't have like a little button between the two plugs. That's what I was talking about. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, at least could have been worth checking. Back wall has not rendered out for... Knock knock, hello. Need your drinks. Duck water. Oh, nice. Thank you. I bet these guys trigger as soon as you start looting in here. Or that would do it. Whenever there's a loot room, I always look up now. So many times I've been burned by not doing that and having something drop down on me. Oh, that just straight up doesn't let you use it if you're full health. That's interesting. Don't need the bullet tips. Ooh, steroids, nice. Get home, or get back to the guy much faster. I knew it. As soon as I was like, there's no one in here. Look up. Always look up. I see my arrow hit him in the arm. A shame, I really wanted to get the sneak off there. Okay, there's someone on the end again. Alright, all done. Improved fitting mod. Meanwhile, some zombies just been beating on the outside door and watched me clear this place, has to watch the place magically reset, and then has watched me clear it again. I really need to find some drinks here. Oh, good. Oh, I'm already full on food. That was a waste. Well, nice ammo. Just raw dogging corn, you know? This is probably one of the most straightforward points of interest in the game. Also, new trash can? What? Okay. I use this so I can get back to the trader faster. Give me that loot. Okay, worth it. Got my bullets back. And then some. With interest. That the mailbox have a looted state now is also nice. As you can tell at a glance if it's worth stopping and checking them. Oh, I really need those forge books though. I can probably scrap that shovel now. Sledgehammer stone quality 3. Woo! Not using those. I mean, don't get me wrong. Late game, having a steel sledge, even not spec'd into it, can be pretty nice for breaking into doors and safes. Unless you're going to shotgun and bother to make breaching rounds with your forged steel, but they're so expensive for very little increased convenience. Although I'll still look at them because maybe they made them cheaper or changed the recipe or something to make them better. Still no honey. No honey, honey. %, dysentery left. Ooh, and I'm thirsty. But I have the stuff to make my own tea now. Oh, the steroids also didn't help with my thirst, I bet. House was built in the Aries and was a grow house and mistreated. Yeah. I think that garage GFI switch thing is an older thing too. I feel like new builds have to have the GFI switches in the relevant outlets. Or again, like that, I might be thinking New York, not other states. I'm sure building regulations are different state to state. I don't know either. Yeah, California, you'd think it would be, they tend to be like pro-consumer, pro-tenant, like over-regulation generally.
Great, here you go. Don't spend it all in one place.
Ooh, but the bullets, though. Yeah, we're still at the point where the magazines are just so important. Dude, you can't have anything nicer for me?
Oh, I got just... let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me. You're working for me.
I'm gonna pick this stuff up out of this bag and put it in the truck instead. Okay, I should carry the wheels on me. We already talked about doing that. Oh, improved fame mods. I might be able to put in my armor already. No, it's really for heavier armor, I suppose. Oh, the coal I can put in the campfire. Oh, I need the goldenrod. There we go. All right, that's gonna take 20 minutes. Okay. Okay, and actually that fuel was perfect. That worked out. I probably should have left my... Oh, I should drink. I should drink if water is ready right away. And check talents too. All right, use that water. That'll help me go longer without dying of thirst. Yeah, my first home was a starter home that somebody had that was an estate, and then someone bought it off of the estate or off auction or whatever, super cheap, then did a bunch of DIY work and flipped it. And then the person that I bought it from had lived there for 4 years and then was moving from their star house to their next house. I lived there for 7 years and sold it to someone who's looking for a starter house. But there was so much like handyman flipper BS crap in that little starter home. The worst was they had replaced some of the galvanized pipe in the house with copper. Not all of it, some of it. And probably just what as much as they could get away with to prevent like super low water pressure or something, right? So they had run copper in it, you know, New York, so all the most of the homes have basements, so you can go down the basement, look up, and you can see like the pipes, right? Because the basement was unfinished. So you can see the pipes where they go to the bathroom, go through the basement, head to the hot water tank. About 2 feet from the hot water tank, okay, they must have ran out of copper pipe, and instead of going, oh well, go to Home Depot or Lowe's and buy another 2 feet of pipe so we can finish this run, or buy, you know, length and replace this short length that we're short on with a proper length pipe. Nope. What'd they do? They took all of the elbows and connectors they had left, and they just attached all of the connectors they had to make it the last like foot, 10 inches to a foot. So the end of this pipeline had like 6 elbows and 3 connectors. Legitimately, it looked, the rest end of the pipe went like that into the hot water tank. Because they just didn't cut, they just ran out of straight pipe or didn't cut it to the right length or whatever, and they were like, just use all these pieces and finish it up. So yeah, you gotta be careful when you're buying your first house to look for that kind of flipper nonsense, because especially in like the 2010s, the flipping market was so lucrative that I knew so many people that had no business doing house flipping that were buying and flipping like starter homes and making buttloads of money. The guys who owned the used game store that I worked for, and I'm just doing this the easy way. The guys that own the used game store that I work for were doing this. And they, don't get me wrong, like they, you know, they were like, you could probably hire them as contractors to like replace an appliance or install some cabinets or, you know, basic handyman type work like that. And these guys were buying full starter homes at auction. What was that? What was this? West limit. Interesting. But anyway, these guys, they had no business flipping houses, but they were making tons of money doing it, to the point where they were taking money. Oh, nice. I need that. They were taking money that the game store was making, specifically that the store that I managed was making, and investing in their house flipping, which felt so bad. It's one of the reasons like I had to quit working there, other than, you know, being underpaid and overworked and having to work terrible hours and every holiday and weekend. Other than all of those reasons, the fact that if the store made good money, they would take like 80% of the money that my store made, use 20% to buy some of the stuff that I was asking for, like the bare minimum they could get away with, and taking the other 80% and buying another house to flip with it. And it's like, and then they were like bragging constantly about how much money they were making flipping houses. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Come on. A couple years after I quit, like even pre-COVID, which was really hard on the retail industry, they had gone from five locations down to 2, just from the mismanagement of the store and the redirecting of the funds to their other business. So it was so stupid. Anyway, that's story time with Changutu. Play dumb games, win dumb prizes, truly. I upgrade my little stone axe here. I realized everything else I had was level 2. I could probably make a level 2 stone axe. I'm hoping this final quest gets me the quest to head to the burnt forest and talk to Jen, and then I can set up a more permanent situation for myself. Just running, I'm running. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat as that Stang. I fix what I can. You know, looking stuff up, watching videos, whatever. And if it looks too complicated or requires too much of an investment in specialized tools, I'll look at hiring someone to do it. Or anything plumbing or electrical, you know, the things that can destroy the entire value of our property. I don't mess with any of that. I will never do like my own plumbing or electrical. Especially because if you pay someone to do it and have a paper trail of that and something goes wrong and you file an insurance claim and you're like, they're, you know, these guys did the work, that gives your insurance someone else to chase after. Whereas if you do it yourself and screw something up, then
now that you did it,
that could be a problem. More sneak damage at night is nice. Cobblestone rocks. It's only 25 blocks worth, though. I'll take the Night Stalker.
what the hell do you want this time? You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
I'll shoot you.
Quit gawking. Either buy something or piss off.
How do I
Get the hell out of my
see?
store. It's for real customers.
Oh, if I had gotten one more quest done on one of the other days. Well, that's fine. It means tomorrow I can do the final quest and head to Trader Jen. That sucks, if I'm being totally honest. One quest away from the next tier getting sent to Jen. Okay, well. Claude's treasure map. Let's go do that. Yeah, wrecked is... Grouchy is understating it for sure. Uh-oh. Skin dark and foggy. I do wish there were weather settings in this game where, especially, even if they didn't make them at the client level, if I could do them at the server level, because I don't mind the rain effect and stuff, but the fog, especially the fog without rain, can just make the game look real yucky. And if I'm trying to look for the next town or for good points of, you know, if I'm out like exploring and scouting, the fog is a big bummer. Well, I understand not being able to get rid of it on the client end to prevent people from having an advantage over other people, especially because there's potential to play this game in a PvP kind of way. If I had the option on the server end to just like disable fog weather or something, or allow disabling fog weather or something like that would be nice. The thunder sounds so much better. Like, so much better. It would, the old thunder would like jump scare me. It was just always too super like loud and sudden and out of place. Like, it's nice to have a thunderclap like that once in a while. But yeah, this sounds much more natural. Really, they should have a, and maybe this is how it works, and I just haven't noticed yet. They should have a group of like 5 or 6 sound bites, and it chooses one at random. Okay, yeah, there are at least a couple different thunder sound effects. That one sounded way more crackly, like almost like a tree was falling at the start of it. That guy because I want to make sure the area around the treasure chest was clear. I realize now that I'm still 400 meters away from the treasure. Just looked really big. Okay, soon it'll be day 4. We'll have one more wrecked quest to do. Then we'll be on our way to the burnt forest and to Trader Jen. Which I am now realizing, since I wasn't that over encumbered when I had the steroids, I probably should have left them and use them to get to Trader Jen. Oh well. Alright, I'm looking around for like a cabin or somewhere I can post up after I grab this treasure chest. Well, there's some stuff down the hill I can maybe head to. Oh, I did get a honey finally. Nice. The first base you ever saw us build? Oh, the barn. When did we do a barn base? The one that it was like we took over a farm. It had like a main house, and then we were putting a bunch of the storage and crafting in the barn. Yeah, okay. I do remember that one. We've taken over 2 farm. I heard something. We've taken over 2 farms before too, and that one was even the better one. The farm that had the bunker barn that we had turned into a horde base, and then we wound up fencing in the entire farm. That farm was real nice. But it didn't have a red barn. It had like a gray barn that was like I think they're called bunker barns, where like the dirt went up to like the second floor, but then you could enter the first floor from the other side where there wasn't a dirt hill. Hard to explain. I heard a zombie. And what I'm looking for is digging as far each direction as I can. I'm looking for a deformation in the little tunnel. Like for a divot or something, because the block above the chest is never there. So you'll see... I'd see like a gap instead of a diamond. There'd be like a gap where the treasure chest is. Eventually I'll have a shovel that breaks these in one swing. Let's see. It's likely this way. I'm wet. Nice. And this isn't a total time loss either, because I am getting lots of clay, which I can combine with stone to make cobblestone, which is really nice for the first horde base. If you can have everything be cobblestone for your first horde base, then pretty much, or you have a pretty low chance of the zombies breaking in. Forgot I had a headlamp. It wasn't turned on. Well, it's not that way, and it's not that way. It could still be this way. Try and dig around this, looks like a lead deposit. War thunder. Oh, see, that's what we're looking for. That's probably where the treasure's at. See what I mean? The deformed diamond, because the block above the treasure is missing. Yeah. Oh, it's locked. I have 2 lockpicks. Fingers crossed. Oh, 1 lockpick. And that's it. And we gotta break in. Oh. Well, this is what I'm doing tonight. Let's get rid of that zombie before it's nighttime. Oh, I brought everyone here. Ooh, more accurate when rapid firing 9mm. Yes, please. All right, the combat music stopped, so I think I'm okay. Tried to rebind your keys for split and overwhelmed yourself. Oh, yeah, rebinding a game that you've sunk a ton of hours into can be tough to get used to. That's why whenever I play a new game, shooter especially, the first day, I'll play like for a little bit and I'm like, okay, what doesn't quite feel right, or what do I think should be changed, and I just try and change it right away. And then I'm very reluctant to change beyond that. Splitgate's one of the rare examples where I did wind up changing my keybinds after already putting like 100 or 2 hours into the game, because I found out about some of the race creators, or some of the racers, using mouse wheel up and down for their left and right portal instead of Q and E, and I rebound that to try, and I just never went back. Ooh, I didn't bring food with me. Spare controller is trying to die. Split just has so many moving parts. Yeah. Yeah. I cannot wait for Splitgate 2. I can't wait to see my name in a game. That little... I'm thirsty and hungry. I played a player named Andromeda. Not that I can remember, but probably. But I don't remember them at all. This is oh, I better repair. This is tough without either a pickaxe to break in or enough lockpicks. Well, that wasn't great. That had glowing eyes, so that was a tougher than normal zombie. So you play them again, and they made the comment to stay safe out there. You were really confused. Is that the wording they used? Because if they said something similar with very specific different words, it was more toxic than you'd think. As much as I want to believe in the best in people, you just gotta be careful with the internet being the internet and young people changing their slang vernacular all the time. You almost have to make great efforts to stay ahead of or stay on top of things so you know what people are really saying. Okay, that's not if they just said you stay safe out there, then that's probably fine. Oh man, you want to bring gameplay to a grinding halt. You can break into a treasure chest on day 3. What else would it be? If they tell you to keep yourself safe, then it usually has, some people treat that as a safe way of saying something that's against most terms of service through a ironic statement that has the same first letters as an acronym. I don't know how to explain it without breaking terms of service. It sounds bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing that it's like when little kids think they're being clever and getting around things by changing a letter to a number or putting a space in a swear word, and it's like, well, I'm not actually saying it. It's kind of like that. It's like the intent is still there, even if you think the irony or the alterations you've done make it better somehow. All right, well, I definitely lost ammo in that exchange. But I'll make some good money. Maybe get myself a nerdy chess piece or something. And since we still have some time at night, I'll just gather more clay. Yeah, they're basically saying that staying, but in a twist on the more direct way of saying that. What's probably the worst part about that, the way that phrase is used in the online space, is some people say it with ill intent to mean the opposite of it, and other people say it with good intent to actually curb toxic thoughts, which makes it all the more confusing if, depending on the context, you can't tell if the person's meaning it is well-meaning when saying it, or is trying to be toxic in a roundabout way. Yeah, you know, I actually just had to, in one of my performance reviews with one of my team leaders that I manage at work, I had to explain to them a lesson that I learned many years ago from a very good business owner that I used to work for, who I was venting to them about how I just couldn't understand why someone had done something and not like just followed process or done it the right way, and how he taught them so many times the right way is easier and it's better, and it's almost like they're going out of their way to do it in a way that's harder for themselves and hurts the company, right? This general, like, I was just venting in this manner. The owner says to me that their best advice they could give me was to stop trying to understand why people do some of the dumb stuff that they do, because they don't understand why they do the dumb stuff they do. So you'll never understand the dumb stuff they do, and you're only gonna drive yourself crazy trying to understand why they didn't understand. So at some point, you just gotta be like, I'm not going to be able to comprehend why this person thought this way, did this thing, whatever. And to be fair, that person might not know why they did it either. Oh, that's lead. I don't want lead. Yeah, it's better advice in a work environment than engaging strangers on the internet. You really got... Actually, it might be better advice for engaging strangers on the internet, because there's no shot you have at understanding most people that you're going to come across on the internet, as hard as one might try. We came from north. Nice, quiet night. Moon's out, looking good. One person flat out come talking to me like you were a POS because of the thin skin you were wearing. We were playing Watcher. Oh, oh, ew! Stop squelching, dude. Kept going after me, had enough, and told them that you would gladly back out and let them play Watcher by themselves. Well, like they were in voice coming at you for like your performance when you guys were playing against Watcher. That's just ignorant. Yeah, that's stupid. Not even playing, just like they were coming at you before you guys even started playing against Watcher? Because of the rhino skin? Oh no. Oh no. That, my friend, is what we call jealousy. They see you with your cool stuff and they go, I bet this person doesn't even deserve it, which is how they explain, or how they mask the fact that they really want that stuff. They get in their head that if I'm better than this person, then I deserve that stuff more than them, and it's not fair that they have it and I don't. And then they just act mean. It was the free one in the shop that same day. Ugh. Man, this is what I mean about just being able to let go and not try and understand people in some respects. Like, obviously there are times when you should try to empathize with someone and understand them and what they're going through. It's very important. Same, brother. Same, brother. Sir, I empathize with you. So that that is important. But other times you just gotta be able to let go and be like, you know what? I don't need to understand this person. There was a time for a while, I forget which game I was streaming a lot of. This was like pre-Splitgate days. I don't remember what shooter I would have been playing before that. But it was quite common for people to come in and be like just grossly toxic for whatever game that was that I was playing. And you know, it was people that were going, they would go down to like the 20 or less viewer streams and they go from stream to stream, just be as grossly toxic or mean as possible to get a reaction, feel better, a little better about themselves, would probably get quickly banned or instant banned, if not by the moderators of the stream, but by the streamer themselves. Another reason to do it in small viewer streams, because usually the streamer is moderating their own chat, and even if you don't get a reaction, just the knowledge that the streamer has seen your message can be enough to keep those people comforted. I don't know, abate their insecurities. I don't know what the right phrase is. And what I had started doing for a while is when I would see people like that, instead of just outright banning them and letting them move on to the next person that they planned on verbally abusing, I'd just stop, slow things down, and say, hey, are you doing okay? You acting out? What's going on? You want to talk about it? Quickly stopped doing that after just a few weeks of doing it, because we got like 2 or 3 trauma dumpers, and one of them was definitely wasn't actual trauma. They were just making stuff up for attention. One of those things where like they're almost immediately their lies contradicted themselves, and it's like, okay, so I don't do that anymore. But I tried to be understanding, empathize, and reach out and help people. But in certain spaces like this, it's just, you can't put that on yourself.
Empty your pockets.
Oh, honestly, the 800-meter fetch quest might go faster than the buried supplies, but the buried supplies I might get lucky, so we're gonna try and gamble with the buried supplies.
Good luck, kid.
This is definitely gonna be a gamble type situation. And I can sell these. No, because I haven't played COD in a while because I really don't like COD anymore. I haven't liked COD in over 10 years, I feel like. Black Ops 4 was last COD I really gave a shot to because it had a BR mode that a lot of my friends were playing, so I had a chance to play with friends. But before Black Ops 4 and after, I just can't get into it anymore. And it's really hard for me to watch other like there's some other streamers I'd like to support more than I do right now that just play a lot of Call of Duty, and I just can't watch it. Especially because I don't know any streamers that play Call of Duty that have fun playing it. Not a single streamer that plays COD that enjoys playing COD. So I don't get it.
I'll sell you food, but don't expect me to cook it.
I get that those people would probably say that it has its moments and stuff like that, but not when I'm watching it, doesn't seem to. Oh, I can't believe I'm gonna waste. Should I waste money on this? I do like the new icon for Mega Crush. I would get to the place faster. I have any food in here? I'm gonna save the Mega Crush in case this guy doesn't give me a bike, so I can run to Jen. Jen! I'll run to you, Jen. Players you play recently is named Tyke. They call you Anti-Stang. You keep getting mistaken as a man. I mean, I can understand just if you're going to guess someone's identity on there in the gaming sphere, assuming man first. Even though demographically that's just not the case anymore. It's much more evenly split. And some games even skew the other way. But I still understand a lot of people making that assumption. Yeah, I guess that would be the one way to enjoy COD, right? Is not taking it seriously. But at the same time, like, I don't know. It's, I think, one of the sweatier of the shooters, or tends to attract that type of play. So I just feel like people that play it that don't take it seriously are few and far between. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, like I don't know, I can't get into it anymore. Used to enjoy it well enough. Sitting in a hole eating cat food to survive. Can't really stomach Fort right now. Honestly, I've only been playing creator experiences in Fort this season. Because I'd like to play, I would have played more of it with friends, but I just, like, people aren't on. When the occasional itch to play it that I do get. Also, from what I've seen, it is even more weird now than when the season first started. You like the reboot mode? So I played a bit of the reboot mode off stream with Machiavelli and some of Machiavelli's friends. I was just on to do my creator experience when I was still working on hitting level 100. I've since hit that. So I've completed the battle pass, and I was doing my creator experience. Machiavelli invited me to some games. We did some reboot, and honestly, early games are kind of weird because if your team plays too aggressive, then it's like playing normal Fortnite, just on a smaller map. And then if you do well or your team's not too aggressive and you make it to like the mid to late end of the round, then it plays a lot like normal Fortnite because the rebooting stops. So either way, I'm like, you know, at its core, this kind of just evolves into the regular game with a smaller map and kind of a faster, weirder early game. You're at level 5. Yeah, what can I say? Gotta play more auto clicker, tree clicker hero or whatever the stupid map that I played on was. I got so many levels in tree clicker hero, whatever. Where is this thing? Here? Did I not go deep enough by one block? It's gonna be like right in here. Hello? Did I actually not go deep enough? So I think I just heard a wolf pretty far off, but I think I heard one. There it is. Great. Great time to get an eyelash in my eye. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Jen, I'm coming. I saw the Pirates of the Caribbean stuff in the store, and then there's also like a little event pass for it, right? The undead Jack Sparrow does look pretty cool. I also saw that they're doing like a summer road trip event that gives you a Cybertruck. So I have two feelings on this, because I do drive a Tesla Model 3 IRL, which is only because it is the highest quality of life electric vehicle at like the best price. And you know, and that's why it's the Model 3 anyway. So what I'm getting at is I don't really have brand loyalty. I just more like that specific model of car. And I was hoping that, because I've seen like Mustangs and stuff show up in the store for the racing mode, and I think the Fortnite racing mode's okay. But if I had like my car in there, I'd be more willing to do the racing mode more often. And so seeing the Cybertruck in there makes me think, well, maybe one day I'll be able to drive my car in the racing mode, which would be cool. So anyway, what I'm getting at is that's the good feeling I have about it. The bad thing about it, and the bad feeling I was getting, is, oh, I think the ammo will help me more on Horde Night than the well, yeah, the ammo is less farmable. Oh, a gatherer for the thingy. Obviously, I want my bicycle.
I got work to do. What are you standing there for?
All right, we're going to Jen. We're going to Jen. It's time. I'm scrapping my tools that I can just make anytime. All right, take the painkillers, fuel. Shotgun ammo, why not? The recog, it'll be good. I could probably just sell these mods. Oh, actually I can sell... Hold on. Wait, I can actually pick up everything. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. on. I just have to use my brain for a little bit here.
Bye or bye.
This is the sassiest I've ever heard wrecked. Bye or bye. Or should I say zesty? That's the zestiest I've ever heard wrecked. I don't think I'll need these wheels. Oh my, hold on to them in case I need them for the mini bike. Okay, hold on to the rest of this stuff. It's good stuff.
All that gawking at goods and that's all you buy?
I didn't even buy anything, dude. I sold you stuff. He's the worst. We're going to Jen. Oh, wait. What did I just do? Ah, I see what I did. Boop, boop, boop. 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 Alright, only... well, if I do this... No encumbrance slots. Perfect. To Jen! What was I talking about? Oh, the Cybertruck. Okay. In Fortnite. So the bad thing that I saw about it is, so I want to unlock it because I want the brand to feel like it's supported so that I can get my car in the game. But the backlash I'm seeing, specifically the people that are saying there's a mutual understanding that if they see someone using the skin, that even if they're fighting each other, the fighting is basically on pause while they all focus the person using the Cybertruck skin. And all because people don't like the public face of the brand is what I'll say. That's kind of a bummer to see. Oh no, wait, hold up. I do not want it. Yeah, that part of it's been a bummer to see. Oh, an airdrop. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I gotta go for the airdrop even though it's in the wasteland, and then I have to head dead west along the wasteland border. And then up into the forest because I don't want to drive through the wasteland. I can say at least the bike is very narrow and maneuverable. Or this would not work. Oh boy. Oh, and the bike feels less prone to getting stuck than it used to. I do not want to be here because the chance of there being like dogs and bears and vultures and stuff is too dang high. Yeah, I agree, Stang. It is taking it a bit too far. Remember what I was saying? What was I just saying? Snake. All right. I think I'm. Oh boy, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. It's so risky. And then especially if like a dog or a bear kills me, I can't even really spawn near my backpack and try and go for my stuff again. All right, whatever. I'm beelining it. This is such a bad idea. Oh, shouldn't have looked at chat. It's my bad. I know better than that. Ignore chat. Sorry, chat. I am very focused. Just me, the sound of the thunder and the rain, and the occasional grumble of a pissed off zombie. And the two things I would least like to hear are a bear growl or the click that a landmine makes right before it blows up. I do not want to hear either of those sounds. That's a bear. That was a bear on the right side of the screen. Why'd I turn to look? I guess to show you guys. 'Cause I love you guys. I want you to see the content. They got rid of the the grinding noise that bikes made when you were pedaling around. Bikes used to go as you pedaled around on them. Honestly, it's a good change. Nice, I can make a workstation now. Oh, that bundle, that airdrop was definitely worth going for, since I can make a workstation at the base now. Once I get to and make a base. Dog. Let's stay on the road for a little bit just to put some distance between me and the dog. Oh, second dog! It didn't come after me. Lucky. You're gonna buy a 3D printer after Christmas? Ooh, resin or I forget what the general name for the ones that do PLA and ABS are. I have the kind of the one that I can't remember the name of. That's the kind that I have. I bought a Prusa Mark II back in 2015. They were like $500, or they were $1,000 and went splitsies with someone. Yeah, I think they were $1,000 and I split with someone and I went 500 in. They were someone that wanted to do That was a tonsil stone. Gross. They were someone that wanted to do prototyping with it, and I wanted to make fun little things that I could sell at like the tabletop gaming store, make little minis for D&D and stuff like that. And they wound up like just never giving me any files to print. It was very strange. And then I think they were a friend of my second cousin. I think my second cousin ended up giving him his money back. Which, like, I mean, the guy bought something and then never asked to use it, or like went in with me on something and then just never asked to use it. So I don't know. I told him not to worry about it. I'm pretty sure he gave him the money anyway. But this would have been like a year or two after we bought it together. And it's like, I mean, the guy sent me like one file to print over a 2-year period. Like, I wasn't twisting his arm, but I also wasn't being difficult, you know? Anyway, weird story, I know. 5-star Grover High School. There we go. That's how I look without turning. Left click. Excuse me. But yeah, I have Prusa Mark II. I'm pretty sure Prusas are on Mark like 4 now. I think they're still a pretty well-regarded printer company. I remember when the Mark II came out, they were extremely well regarded because they were high value for the cost. And a lot of the parts were printable. So if you needed to do maintenance or reprint any parts, you could download, what people recommend doing was printing spare parts ahead of time so that if any of your parts needed to be replaced, you would have already printed the spare part that you needed, which is pretty cool. But I'm pretty sure they're on like Mark IV or something now for Prusa. I know a lot of people like the Bamboo Labs printers. They have very good marketing on the Shorts social medias right now. I think they do a lot of marketing on TikTok Shop. A lot of creator commissions available there. So you see those a lot. And then I know there's a resin printer that's also really popular right now. Resin printers are definitely have a steep, or generally have a steeper learning curve and require a lot more maintenance, but can give you much more detailed prints. And there is a newer resin printer from a pretty well-regarded resin. Come here. Got him. Worth it. Hey, that's not your chicken, that's my chicken. Stay away from my chicken. Resin printers generally require more maintenance and have a steeper learning curve, but much better detail generally. Now, of course, there's bad resin printers that aren't as good as FTM. Is that what the acronym I'm looking for the other printers? And there's goods and bads with both kinds. But there's actually a 3D printing Discord channel if you want to see some historical messages that I definitely have in there. And if you want to share your journey in there as well, you're welcome to. Any cool files you find, stuff like that. I do eventually want to get back into it. I think I want to make some cosplay stuff with my printer, because that was still, I was still pretty early in the 3D printing wave. So there's some things I didn't really get to try. Like, there wasn't a lot of really good cosplay files and support and stuff when I was first trying 3D printing. Let's rob her before we meet her. That way we don't feel bad while we're doing the robbing part. Oh, here, she can keep the sandwich, actually. You know what? You can keep the sandwich and the potato, the loam potato, and the ear of corn, and the fat. I just want the coffee and the. You know what? You can keep the cornmeal too. I don't want to actually steal her food. I will steal her pants though. Oh, just cloth. What about her shoes? Nope. Shoes? Nope. Shoes? Oh, you can't even loot those ones. Books? Art of mining. Craft basic resources like ore, stone, and wood into more compact stacks that are easier to carry. Nice. Some of that toilet paper. I'm gonna fabricate props, and if you do it right, would like to make a market for yourself and props area for the train events that you work with. It's really good for stuff like that. I can tell you just from the tabletop gaming space, when I first got into it, there's a lot of support for stuff like that. Especially now that it's, 3D printing's gotten so much more accessible, and there's so many more people creating for it, and everything's just like a lot more open source and supported. Honestly, a really good tool to have in the house as well. For you'd be surprised like how many little things you can just print conveniences, solutions for little conveniences and stuff like that. Nice. We got a decent amount of Forge Ahead books here. That's good. Do the pipes make a ding noise? They do. They make a metal pipe noise. Okay. Let's go see. Let's say hi to Jen. There's like 2 more rooms to loot, I think. The little confessionals here. Oh. Yep. Ooh. When sneaking, always land silently unless you are taking damage. Jump height not reduced. The jump height not reduced while sneaking is really, really good. Ooh, light armor is quality 1. Medium armor is quality 1. Heavy armor is quality 1? Heavy armor is quality 1. Ooh, scope schematic. Salvage tools, wrench too.
What can I get you?
Hi, Jen. I'll be right with you. Just wrapping up robbing you right now. Hi. Also, I like how they put her at a height where like you can't help but if you're just looking straight, you can't help but,
Well, that didn't take long. Nice work.
you know. Ooh, herbal antibiotic, but we have honey. 500 wood could be good for making a horde base. I still feel like crafting magazine bundles are the way to go here, though. Okay, maybe that wasn't the way to go. See, these are reasonable distances away for quests.
We always need someone to. Oh, I would kiss you, but you know, apocalypse hygiene and all. I'm sure I have something you'll need.
Oh, Jen. Oh, do I
You need medical supplies.
have talent point? I do have a talent point. Should grab that before I started selling stuff.
Safe supplies, right here.
Anything else I can sell? Claw hammer is gonna be so good for building the horde base. Steel club parts, probably not gonna make a steel club. Shotgun parts, not gonna make one. Okay. What she have? She got handgun magazines, vehicle adventures books. I should grab those every time I see them. Okay, let's hold off, but 500, 540 dukes for those. Hunter's Journal Volume 2, 10% more damage to wolves. Molotovs burn longer. Advanced bellows. Does that fill forge up? Forge smelting speed. Yeah, we'd probably want one of those. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't grab my cooking pot and grill off the campfire at the and all the okay, well, hopefully somebody finds a campfire with a cooking pot, grill, and a bunch of tea in it near the first trader. I left that there on purpose for other people to have. That's what I'm going to go with now. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome, everybody else. A Crucible is 13k. Crucible Mark 4 is 800. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. Although I would renew research because I don't know where Prusa stands anymore. They were the best bang for your buck back when I was buying, but it's been a decade almost. So yeah, do your research. Ooh, the rogue set. Ooh, the rogue set though. Nerd outfit. Okay, we have to buy this. Extra skill point chance. Plus 10%. 1 in 10 chance to get an extra skill point when reading magazines. This is... I have to buy this if it's here right now. And I'll buy both Vehicle Adventures books if I can still. I can.
I just knew you'd find something you like.
Okay, so... what's going on? What's going on right here? Was there just stuck there now? Interesting. Okay, so my vehicles are at 13 out of 100, so let's see. $14, $15. Okay, so I didn't proc. I might have to reset to fix this frozen UI bug thing. I've never seen that bug before. All right, let me get to the... I'm gonna use this as a chance to use the bathroom and get a drink as well. When I get to the quest point, we'll clear, and then it's gonna be nighttime. So let me make sure I'm safe. I'll disconnect and hopefully that'll reset the UI enough. Electronics truck and an army truck. Gotta loot them both. Ooh, impact bracing mod. That's real good. Imagine putting these on these little sandals. This seems silly. Uh, 10% more from all ores when mining with a pick or stone axe when buzzed on coffee. Nice. More damage on land claim property. Doesn't matter because we're not PvP. Zombie almost caught up with me. Yeah, Crealty. I've seen that brand before. Like I said, Bamboo's been doing a lot of TikTok shop stuff, so I'd have to do some independent research because most of the creators I see talking about that have, you know, post earns commission links type stuff, so take that with a grain of salt. I'm trying to think of who else I even know that does... Okay, you know what? We're just gonna start this quest because it's almost nighttime. We gotta go, boo. Oh yeah, that, you know what, that looked like a ladder up, so I guess I could have expected guys to come down. Out of stamina. Oh, what a bloody mess that was. I gotta chill, because it's gotta be nighttime. Oh, hello. I literally just looked in here. So much for getting this place cleared out. Okay. Just don't think about how you have to pee. I like how that zombie that was up there just ran across, breaking all the glass, and it's over there somewhere now. Here they come. Oh, never mind. Okay, that was scary. Hello? It's okay. Mission accomplished. No, like, mission accomplished, you scared me. How's it going? Okay. Give me like 2 more minutes to try and finish clearing the roof here. Okay. If I can clear the roof, it should be safe enough. I didn't really cover the full first floor, so the quest probably won't be done. But I should be able to walk away at least for a little bit. The problem is the roof. Boo. The roof is gonna be where the, like, you know, big group attack happens at the end of the dungeon. That old chestnut. I don't know. I hear combat music. I don't know where this last thing is, or if it's like that bird right there, or if that's a satellite dish, or if that's a foot, or if that's a dog. That is a dog. Oh, that would have been so scary. Okay, I believe I do have to clear the first floor yet. But given that the route to the second floor and the route to the third floor are like non-traditional kind of stairway situations, there's a very low chance a zombie can jump and navigate all the way up to me. And with no combat music, I don't think any zombie is actively hunting me right now anyway. Wait, how did I... What? It said I unlocked workstation's tier 2 workbench. I thought I already done that. Oh, okay. I'd only unlocked do collector and forge before. Now I can make a workbench. Okay, well. The tent's a searchable object now? And then it does that. Got it. Understood. Okay. Ooh, okay. Magazine extender. All right. Should be safe for a little bit. Chat, keep an eye on my character. If I die to a vulture, it's all your fault. I'll be right back. Okay. See you tomorrow. I know, Drageth. I got the RAM in the stream computer working. Despite all of its best efforts to not work. Um, boy, I really should have made a chest and dropped some stuff off when we were at Jen's, huh? Probably. I think I just made too much noise. Oh my. Oh, I want that. I want that more than I want 4 shotgun shots. How about that? Oh, hello. Right click, then left click. Are boars way more terrifying now somehow? Hey, don't eat that. No, no, no. Okay, good. Daytime. Got him. I just have to clear out the first floor. Pipe pistol quality 2. Let's go. Yeah, and then I went that way and up, and I didn't clear out this room. That was it, that one guy. I need to get a chest down by Jen somewhere. Make sure this place is looted. Yeah, okay. Oh, I think I did a pretty good job looting this place, even though it was night. Yeah, honestly, for the size of the building, I thought would be... I was kind of surprised it was a tier 2, but a very straightforward building. Yeah, I need to get a chest down somewhere. Ooh, hello. Food? 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 No food. Wait, food on the bike? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, Jen. Coming back, Jen. You can just barely still hear the bicycle noise. They just turned it way down. Which is good. It was grating, putting it mildly. We could do billboard base in Vex's honor. All that pressure around your junk. Yeah, fair. The your character in 7 Days is definitely not a former Tour de France winner. Sometimes when you hit these guys, they like lurch forward now. I think it's part of their stumble animation. Yeah, like that. But it kind of weirdly pulls them into the melee range. Like their attack range. I don't know if I like it. Okay, I'll just use this truck here for some storage for now. Oh, okay. The reload animation without the gun going was something. Okay, let me stick some stuff in here that I could maybe come back for or whatevs. Okay, now when I sell stuff to Jen, I won't be over encumbered anymore. Oh, Jen has got rid of your snake problem. And I brought one of my own.
Hi, I remember you. What can I get you today?
Just repairing my stuff.
Congratulations.
Making eye contact.
Payment to the Duke now.
Oh, Molly's. Molly's could be good for Horde Night. 9mm ammo will be better, I think. Clear zombies north. Clear zombies south.
You need some work?
Do
Whoa,
both
this
of those.
is a dangerous one. Try not to. Hey there. Are you looking for medical supplies or just here to check out my other wares?
Did she just say other wares? Heh. She literally say heh. Oh, I don't know that I'm gonna own the SMG though. I think SMG uses SMG parts, not handgun parts.
Well, you just brightened my day. I'm glad I could help you.
Oh no, it does use handgun parts. Okay, I stand corrected. Also, you can see where the like veil of transparency is lifted on the windows. Listen, I don't mind this at all if it means the game runs way better. I can't help but notice it is raining inside though. I'm gonna chalk that up to leaky ceilings and not that the rain filter just isn't turned off when you go inside. Okay, we have to go clear more zombies. I'll use this truck as my storage for now. I need to find something that's better than flip-flops for my feet. You can find food too in-game. Interesting. the second floor. Hey, buddy. Thought you were gonna sneak up on me, huh? You thought wrong. Okay, well. Okay, well. The handling stat on the pipe pistol is set very low. All right. Ooh, not bad. Okay. Might as well use one of these. Patch myself up a little bit. Ah, nice window shutter. Keep an eye out for food. Speaking of, here, chicka 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 chicka. Kind of hard to reach, but worth it. Okay, I unlocked this room. Oh, hello. Stop running. Sit down. Hot shot. All right. Anyone else? Madame? Got your dome, got your shins, got your arm, and your face. Ooh, oh, legendary parts. Let's go. I need those to make the special armor kits. So like or sorry, anything tier 6. What can I make? Probably that's yeah, so if I wanted to make tier 6 baton, I need a legendary parts. No food though, huh? Headshots have a great chance to stun. Have a chance to stun and greater chance to dismember. Ooh. Perception mod. When installed in headgear, this AI-enabled contact lens enhanced sight and targeting. +1 perception. Ooh, the miner boots and an armor crafting kit. Okay. Okay, so armor crafting kits are what we need to make the things. Wait, I scrapped that one thing into fiber and the... Okay, there it is. Oh, this is interesting, like they were cooking over it. I like that, the receded look. Although I would probably put like some fresh like wood pile pieces over there, over it, to make it look more like a glowing, or like one of those fake fires. Buy more ammo and loot. Nice. That's a good early game book. See if I can hop over to these books. All right, any food at all? I can't put that perception mod in my helmet because I have the helmet flashlight mod right now and only one mod slot. I will hold on to it. This constitutes as food, I suppose. It'll just barely keep me alive for now. I'll hold on to that in case I start starving. All right, I'd like to check, just peep in the well here. Oh. A looted safe with a snake trap behind it. Rude. And they almost got me with that one. And probably safe to assume... Yeah, nothing else back there. Well, that was... I was excited and then I got. I'll go to my bike. Head back to Jen. Probably should have left more stuff in that truck back at Jen, but 'tis what it is. Hopefully she gives me some food and drink in the reward. Otherwise I'll have to probably buy some stuff out of the vending machine. My food's in real bad spot. And I'm super over encumbered. Should also disconnect and reconnect to try and fix this UI thing. Hey, Jen.
Well, hello again. Well, that didn't take long. Nice work.
Take the ammo.
Looking to patch up those wounds?
The legendary parts only sell for 40. That is tough. That is tough.
That was a good deal. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Alright, I spent G note on food and drink, but not going to starve to death, so that's good. Okay, what do you have for jobs?
You look like
Oh,
you're
they're
trustful.
clear.
Fantastic. I hope to see you soon.
Put that stuff in there. Yeah. Hey, get away from my loot truck. You heard me. Wait, what? Okay, weird. Stand stack my painkillers somehow with the shuffling around of things. Ooh, full stack of 9mm already. Nice. Day 5. Let's rip this quest out real quick. Then maybe start thinking about base. Snake. No, this is a different quest. Yeah, arrow back. It's a collision place, so it might be worth running through real quick. Could be worth because of just car stuff. Oh. That was a very easy puzzle. I was honestly looking for the pipe to go somewhere else, but it was right there. Huh. Where the zombies at? Seems like the kind of room you could get ambushed in. Also, the music stopped. It's very eerily quiet. Hey, slow down. Sir, that is a pipe. Also, so is this... I say swinging my pipe baton. Bird. Oh, 2 crawlers. Oh, right in the mouth. Ooh, 3 skill points, huh? I should probably... Crawlers are honestly just so much more of a menace now that they have the health that they have. I don't mind it. They were pretty dismissible before. That sells for 88. 9mm is degrade slower. That's good. Food also good. Food crate also potentially good. Ooh, sham chowder. That'll help in the future. Those don't really matter. Okay, that's my bike, so excuse you, ma'am. Sit down. This dude's squelching over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. All right, let's get this going. Up to 4 wheels. Nothing clear here. Nothing clear. Oh, hello. Oh, there's fire on the other side of the wall for the alley. Anything that can have food. Hey, buddy. Oh, whoa, take it easy. I hear the big guy right on the other side of the wall. Now on this side. Welcome. Probably could have gotten away with a sneak attack there. I gotta think about that when I'm... I have the element of surprise. Okay, last time there was a guy at the end of that hall and a person above. It was a big van to loot. Yep, I see you. I see you. Oh, out arrows. Oh, pipe baton almost broken. There we go. Done and done. It's from the other side of the wall. So much for sneaking. Oh. It's brutal every time. Ooh, structural brace mod. Be good on tool. Honestly, it would be good on my melee weapon right now. Come here. This guy got stuck. All right. Area not clear yet, though. Ooh, landmines won't detonate when stepped on. Oh, that's like the best one. Rogue gloves, lockpicking speed, lockpicking success. Ooh. Versus the minor gloves, which I definitely still want to hold on to. Oh, another legendary parts. Nice. Good night, Stang. Find 10% more dukes and cash in safes, cash registers, and ATM machines. Automated teller machines. You don't say. So where else is there to clear? I guess the yard. Oh, interesting. Oh, you know what? I should see if there's a way to open up the garage too. Don't see one. Hello, I don't think you guys are part of the quest, but waiting for my stamina. Oh, okay. Goblin. Okay, I found out who's left. The junkyard dogs. Okay, and 2 of them to boot. Go ahead and use one of those. Don't mind me. Yep. All done. Let's go say hey to Jen and then find somewhere to post up. Wonder if I should the problem with just building something yourself is the material requirements are pretty intense. Unless you want to live in like a shed, a box-sized shed. Probably sell a couple of these batteries.
It's good to see. Wow, I didn't think you had it in you.
Vegetable
Good
stew. Ooh. Uh-huh. Glue. Glue. I can make duct tape with glue.
We're always looking for some adventure. Oh, I would kiss you, but you know, your health, my priority.
I don't need a second one of these. Don't need that right now. Yeah, I'll sell the batteries. Why not? You have anything else I want, Jen, right now? Harvesting tool crafting. Yeah, nothing, none of the primary things that I got. No other nerd pieces.
Alrighty then.
Hey.
Stay safe out there.
Sorry, Jen. Yep. I'm out of arrows, which is no good for exploring and scavenging. Bike's over here. Grab my cooking pot. I'm gonna be finding somewhere to post up my cooking stuff. All right. Leave the rest of this here. I'm not gonna need any of it right away. What is this, I wonder? This little tent. Yeah. Could honestly just build something in this field across from her. Or in this little fenced in area. Just to wreck something up right here. I love the 7 here on the farm. Go, let me just check down at the end of the road. I'm mostly solo right now, so I don't want to take over anything that's too big and ambitious. I can see myself spending some time here in Jen's area, but late game for the main base gotta mostly be in the wasteland, I think. Yeah, take over this space. I think take over this space, right? Oh, what? Guess let's just take a while to break. All right. Oof. Our work cut out for us. What do you think here? Well, I have the claw hammer, so I'm not too worried about building frames and then upgrading them. To save on wood, I should do... Let's do the... Okay, I got an idea. Let's do building blocks. Like 200. Oh boy, I don't have a shovel. Scrap the knife. Pick the plant fibers back up. Craft the shovel. Drop the plant fibers. Modify the shovel, put this in there. Storage. Oh, right. I forgot about the whole wood iron upgrade system. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, 6 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6 by 8 is 48 slots. Whoops. Now, it adds 16 more slots. All right. Where is it? Okay, let me grab... the water. Grab clay, cobblestone. Oh, wait. And then another 16 slots for 10 steel. All right, cool. Now I know. Grab the iron. I don't have any arrows to even try and shoot that. Grab this. This and that. Okay. Oh no, that thing's got so much health and it sees me. All right. And we'll make this the back wall. Actually, there's not really a front or sides to this, so I guess it doesn't matter. Based on where I'm at, yeah, let's just make this the back wall. I think like a 5x5 room. Seems fair. Do I want this to be the outside corner? Or do I want space on either side of this thing? Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Which means we gotta go one more for the outside corner. So this will be... Boop, boop. And then on the right side of the storage crate, I can put the forge with the campfire on it. Oh, the forge is 2 blocks now, isn't it? I'm not too close to any other structures where a horde would... Okay, no. I'd be worried about hordes spawning inside another structure. One time, or a couple times we've made bases in the city, and the horde will spawn on the other side of a point of interest or inside a point of interest, and then just get stuck trying to break its way through or out. Alright, so then what this will look like is... Bop, bop. Bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Ski, ba, dup. Ski, ba, dup. I am gonna upgrade you just because the storage is sitting on you. We have workbench, forge, campfire on top of one of them. How much of an entrance do I want? 1, 2, 3, at least 2 more blocks. All right. Pick up this trash. Want that so close to the property. Thirsty. I'm about to be hungry too. Okay. Oh, wait. If I want to do double doors. Hmm. Maybe like 4 storage blocks. Do I care about double doors or do I want a single door because the zombies... I don't know if the zombies would funnel better against a double door or a single door. I think the double doors will look better. They cost the same. Oh no, did I use too much forge iron? No, perfect. Alright, well now I want to use double doors, so now to think about how I'm lining this up. Alright, if that's the entrance... Wait, hold on. Is this 2 or 3 wide? What's the situation here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course, odd. Okay, so I did a pretty good job lining up that center. Actually, line it up with the tractor. Stone's gonna be a problem, I think. I need to harvest some stone. Wood's also gonna start to be a problem. Run! I'm infected. I have abrasion. Okay, I have honey. And bandages. That just sucked. Instant infection cure, by the way. Since I have the honey. That's great. Okay. So I got storage, workbench, forge, or just storage, workbench, forge. Oh, that's why I hate making these full blocks. I know it's more resource efficient, but it just sucks when you misplace something. Oh, that sucks. Was out here in the rain, breaking a misplaced block. NBD. And problem solved. That's rough, though. All right, forge. Cobblestone rock. I make one. Forge. Wood log. Leather. Short iron pipe. Okay. Workbench. Okay, we gotta make some forge iron. I'm gonna need to find some mechanical parts, and we're gonna have to make some nails as well. I have 9 mechanical parts, we need 11 more. You can't see it, but I keep hitting the keybinds for Minecraft. I know it doesn't really translate on stream. Just so you know, chat, I'm hitting the like right click to open chests and J to open my map instead of M, because that's what it is on the map add-on that I have in Pixelmon. Oh, I'm far enough away from Jen's where I don't get blasted with the morning announcement. That's nice. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4, 5. All right. And the rain's clearing up. Great time to be working in a ditch outside. There you go. Make this a little bit faster. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe not as good as I thought, but at least less stamina burning. Finding more tools and loot is never a bad thing either. Alright, I need to carve out one last row around the edge here. Place down the rest of my walls, place the door, and I have at least a walled-in safe space with a chest. Put a ladder on the inside so I can get up to defend the wall. Yeah. I'm gonna head out and do some questing. Work on getting the workbench done overnight. Finish building defenses during day 7 tomorrow. Like in-game tomorrow. Like an hour from now. In real life. I should be ready for the first horde. I'm going to probably try something with trenching that I thought looked interesting. Let's see. That's all gonna be all crafting. Let's do the ladder right here. All right, I want the roof that I'm standing on to be 1 block higher than zombies on each other's heads. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so this should be how tall the second floor is. Day 7's mostly going to be about resources. I can get away with just wood up here mostly. I want like a cube 1/4, I think. Are there any like ceiling blocks? Or roof? There are roof blocks. I don't want to do wedges. Do cubes. 2,159 shapes in this game. Not half-centered. Here, 1/4 cube. Copy shape and copy rotation are just such important building tools in a game like this. Copy shape, copy rotation. Oop, oop. I'll make sure at least the ladder blocks are upgraded, so I don't lose access to the roof. Oh no. Okay, well. Let's get a door on this place, shall we? Okay. What are we doing on wood? Upgrade 26 blocks. At least the strike height blocks here that zombies are most likely to hit for now. And then 14 more blocks. Get those. And lastly, well, yeah, the classic, the bars. Auto rotate on face, advance, copy shape and rotation. Oh, copy shape and rotation. Nice. Feel like that's new. Okay. I can upgrade 4 more blocks. Or okay, good. Bed. 8 more plant fibers. Do a blue bed. And we'll park it right there. And then drop the forge right there. Campfire right there. Put you in there. I need to make burnt meat. All right, that's doing its thing. We have something. We have a home, at least. Okay. Anything I need to bring with me? Working on the stuff I need for the workbench. A wrench would be really helpful. Don't have that yet. I got ammo, stone. I need to collect more stone. Make sure my bike is empty. Yep, okay. Food and water. I sort of got that going. Oh, let's check our challenges. Craft a bedroll. Craft a building block. Place building block. Upgrade building block. Place storage container. Upgrade block to cobblestone. Harvest raw meat. Eat some charred meat. Craft some charred meat. 30 seconds on that. Place forge. Meet Jen. Buy items. Complete a quest here from a trader. Open trade route. Yep. Gather clay. Enter burnt forest. Okay. Place land claim block. Let's go down one. All right. Craft a wood door for your base. Okay. I went straight to iron doors, so let's make a wood one real quick, I guess. Place wood door. There we go. The mysterious door. Place wood spikes trap. All right. I got my homesteading reward, which I think you get from the trader next time you go. Craft charred meat should be done. Oh, I just realized like goldenrod and chrysanthemums are going to be scarce here. Okay, noted. No red tea or goldenrod tea in the burnt forest. Place a dew collector. Place farm plot block. Iron flash, nitrate powder. I haven't been keeping any nitrate powder. Okay, otherwise I can do that. And dew collector. 100 scrap, 4 pipe, 4 duct tape. Oh, wow. All right, dew collector is going. I just need nitrate powder and... Ow. Rude. Nitrate powder and rotting flesh. I get from stuff like this. Yes. 3 more rotting flesh. 14 nitrate powder. Ooh, workbench right there. Imagine if it was working. Oh. Rude. Okay, get some of what I need from this. Probably some of what I need from this. Oh, that's corn. That makes sense. There's a bag with cow face on it. Cattle feed. Yep. Okay. Fertilizer. This is what I thought I was grabbing before. Okay. Don't need that spear. Not really a point of getting up here. Okay. Alright, farm plot. Block. Place oil, a couple more. Let's place you. And place the dew collector here, I suppose. Yeah, corn growing. Whoops. Two more jars of honey. One more cobblestone rock. Iron pipes. Scrap polymers. Okay. Harvest leather. Oh, from restaurant boost specifically. Okay. Oh, almost all of day 6 is gone. Oh no. I guess it's fine if I was preparing the base anyway. Okay. Let's quest track. Yeah, see, so now you complete the challenge group, go to trader, collect your reward. Uh-huh. Hmm. Mini bike. Ooh, soon. Baton attack speed faster would be good. Okay. Do the quest. Now that we only have time to get like 1 or maybe 2 quests done for day 6. I guess on night 6 I can work on harvesting wood, finishing and stone, and getting the base upgrades wrapped up for Horde Night. Rock and stone. Excuse me, little chair. Ooh, a crack a book. Nice. Chicken. Ooh, motor. Oh, you have a battery and motor now. Maybe I should get the mini bike talent point. How many magazines away am I from mini bike? 2 more. Ooh. Like you want me to beam him in the leg. Bonk. Oh, I think. Ah! I was sprinting at him when I swung and just demolished his head. Ooh. Oh, nice. I'm gonna need that, all that cobblestone. All right. Let's rip through the rest of this place. Shotgun. Pipe shotguns too. No, thank you. They're like, of all the pipe weapons, I never want to be stuck with a pipe shotgun. Ever. Someone above me. Oh, hello. Kneecapping you. Oh, sorry. Sorry. It's one of those tall, windy points of interest. Bird. I have a feeling there's gonna be a bird. No bird? Aha! I knew it. I knew it, dude. old flanky flank. I still have no arrows. Oh, spider zombie. Collect myself here. I do not want this sandwich. Oh, thank you. I don't want this paper either. Ooh, one more car book. We're in mini bike business. Oh, gross. They just sound so gross. Still more up to do. Yeah. Book. Oh. Mini bike. Mini bike oil and gas recipes. Let's go. And I leveled up. So much for scoping out the situation. Oh boy. Oh boy. Getting caught on the table. Oh, where'd you come from? What the hell? Sir. I think he just walked down these stairs from up top. Okay. Clear area's done. See my supplies. There's very precarious supplies. Okay. Oof. Stone tools quality 3. Okay. Oh, let's go. Now we're in business. Uh-huh. You can fall up to 15 meters without taking damage when carrying 5,000 dukes or more. Ooh, very nice. Bunker Buster mod, also very nice. Food, also very nice. Pipe rifle, probably not gonna be helpful, but just gotta take it apart now. And then I think we just go down the stairwell, yeah? Okay. All right, back to Jen. Very satisfying. Ooh, fire truck. Wait, have I looted a fire truck before? Okay. Okay. 3 tech books I've all read all of already. It's a crack a book. Nice. Book. The giant gas station, there's a ton of pumps there. A little emergency care there. Riley Auto. Bakery. Fast food place. Farm. Lots of cop cars in this town, honestly. Kind of surprised. All right, Jen. It seems my stun baton is charged. Hey, girl.
Meds, don't spend it all in one place. But if you do, just make sure it's here.
Clear area, retrieve supplies, rewards. Cobblestone rocks. Ooh, ammo, but cobblestone rocks. Okay, the homesteading reward. Greater accuracy firing from the hip could be really good. Take that. And then the advanced survival reward. Nine millimeters have 20% more range when using a scope or iron sights. Or barrel extender mod schematic. Damage range, aimed accuracy. I mean, I aim so much more than firing from the hip. It would be really good to be... Well, but I'm gonna find mods. More mods than I can use. Take Pistol Pete.
Feeling a bit under the weather.
Restock
Trader
day
Jen is
7.
here to help.
Sell my books. Not gonna need steel club parts. I have more wheels than I know what to do with, honestly. All right. Should be good there. I'm going to buy the bellows and the grill. Well, I can probably make a
Sounds
grill,
good
right?
deal. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Yeah, I can make a grill. No point in buying one.
Need a little tender loving care?
Oh, I can't afford it, but she's selling a water filter. Strength mod, +1 strength. AI neuro chip, designed for installation headgear. AI enhanced neuro interface boosts immune system in headgear for 1 fortitude.
Really?
Oh,
Well,
a job.
okay, then.
I need a new job. I'll take
I've got
this
just
real
the
close
job, so
clear.
you can always quit a job if you feel it's too dangerous or just change your mind.
I gotta go home and cook some food. Speaking of cooking some food.
Trader Jen's will be closing in a few minutes, but come back soon. We restock often.
I make more farm plots with this stuff. All right. Resource night. I'm gonna need some resources. Primarily more wood. Did I not pick? I thought I picked up some coal. Coal. There we are. All right, let's put the bellows in here, which I love that then the bellows shows up right there. The anvil will show up there when I get it, and the crucible. I think the crucible, it dangles somewhere. Okay, let's stick some fuel in here. Some iron and clay, and turn that on. Gonna be able to make a cooking grill in a second. Ooh, cornbread. Oh, with water though. Next up, I'm gonna want to make a bunch of forged iron. Grilled meat. Oh, what do I need to know? Bacon and eggs. Oh, I already know bacon and eggs. Wait. Oh, right there. Yeah, let me just grab my eggs. Egg. Yeah, bacon and eggs. Rotten meat. Where is all my rotten meat? Boop, boop, boop. And then a mushroom seed. And we can't make what seeds can I make? Goldenrod, grass seed. Oh, interesting. Being able to grow goldenrod and chrysanthemums in the burnt forest could be useful. Actually, same for the wasteland. Potato seed requires seeds 20. I have level 6. That ain't happening. So let me grab a corn seed then. Let me grab my mining gloves. Let me keep my repair kits on me. Yeah, it's just, oh, it's just ore block damage? Oh, I do not need to keep these on me. Unless I'm going like mining. Oh, that's right, it's making yuck water still. I need the purifier for it to make good water. All right. Forged iron. Let me track. Workbench again. We're making enough forged iron. Looks like we're gonna be short on mechanical parts. Which I just need to find and loot. I have enough duct tape. I can make nails now. I have 7. Let's make 100 of those. And then wood, which I have to go gather. Perfect. Oh, we're doing on food. Yum, yum, yum. I have 1 wood left. Okay, we need wood. We need wood. That's a deer. I don't have any arrows. I make iron arrow tips. $55 should suffice. Feathers. Wood. But now I have arrows. And that deer is long gone. Oh. Got it. Alright. Scoping out for zombies while I carve that up. Especially because the animal carcasses attract them now. I don't think you get seeds from these trees, honestly. Oh, there's a bag hidden in here. I wish these hay bales weren't didn't take so long to destroy. That sound of a rabbit hitting my spike trap. What it sounded like. All right. I think I could get the finish upgrading the base today. Probably focus on quests. I'm hungry again. But my bacon and eggs should be... more of them should be done. If not all of them. I know there's no zombies anywhere on my property now that I have a home to run back and into. But when it was just me in a field, and a couple wandering behemoths. Well, one was small and fast, the other was a behemoth. Oh no, it was not a bunny, but a zombie did die on my spike trap. Nice. I did hear something. How much wood am I up to? 392. Let's do some quick math here. My base is a 6x6 interior, so 8x8 exterior. That means there is 12 and 16, 28 blocks per layer around the perimeter, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4 layers. 4 layers, 20 blocks per layer. 112 blocks I need to upgrade. Means I need around 1,120 wood. Like halfway done collecting wood. I don't know that if I don't do any questing on day 7 and I just work on the base, I might have enough time to also trench the base. Not gonna have enough wood to spike the trench though. Like 300 more wood to even finish upgrading the base. Oh, the roof as well. It's another 36 spots, another 360 wood. You're like 1500 wood. I don't know that I checked to see if Jen had a wrench or not. She might have had one, which would help get me my workbench. Oh, with enough forged iron, I can make one. Oh, my bacon and eggs are done. Okay, I can make it tier 1 to save the materials. How do Rams 1.0 compared to last alpha? Visually, visuals and audio seem tighter, or like all seem like well upgraded. The storage, the new storage system, with all the storage crates being writable, not requiring nails anymore, and being upgradable from wood to iron to steel in order to make them bigger without moving everything out of them, is really nice. I'm a fan of the new quest progression system, and I feel like the nerfs to questing have been good. I'm curious to see how things go mid and late game. As far as like talent tree builds and everything, there's a few balance tweaks, but overall the talent trees didn't change from the last alpha. So if you had a build you liked or something, that none of that changed. Some of the weapons got rebalanced a little bit, but most of them do behave the same, just with better visuals. So overall, I mean, I thought after Alpha 19 and then super strongly after Alpha 20 that the game was, that we, like, it was a game, you know, like it was ready to go. I think it's there. There are some things that people point out were promised for the in the Kickstarter that still haven't been delivered, like bandits and stuff, but honestly, and it's on the roadmap for post-release, and I'll be excited when that stuff gets added to the game. Honestly, I think the game's in a really good state. I'm glad I can just like play. Let's see. A more forged iron. And mechanical parts. Have this now. Okay. Let's wrench some stuff apart. Starting with this. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me relog too to see if I can fix this nonsense behind me so I can actually see what I'm getting again. All right, let's see. Let's see. You know what? No, the corner's fine. If there's anything special pops up here anyway, I'll probably be calling it out. So the only reason to make sure that this part of the screen where the loot pops up shows up is so that if I get really confused on where I got something from or when I got enough of something or something like that, we'd be able to roll the tape back or someone would be able to clip it or whatever, but I've never never been confused in that way that I can remember. So, or maybe like seeing how much XP challenge gives or something like that could be nice. I don't know where that 2 iron and 3 gas. Oh, because I was trying to wrench this apart. Okay, it did fix a visual bug, just relogging. This is good because I'll be able to see now if this tractor actually gives me anything besides just iron and gas. It's given me some cloth and electrical parts, so, and some scrap, so I'm hoping I'll get mechanical parts from it. Springs and short iron pipes. Radiator. Ooh, yep, mechanical parts. 1 mechanical part, so not great return, but give me something. I wanted to get rid of it so that zombies didn't show up on Horde Night and create a giant explosion in the front yard anyway. All right. A few mechanical parts there. Trying to make a workbench. Let's track that. Oh, I can turn this off too. It's not really making anything. It is adding clay though, actually. Gonna be important. Need clay not just for the iron stuff, but for so many of the other things. Okay, let's head to that clear. Much better mechanical part return on investment here on the full cars. I think I need 20 total. Oh, nice. Challenge done. Ooh, and skill points. Skill points. Skill points. Okay. Robotic turret ammo is just lead. Oh, okay. So if I don't find one, I need a ton more levels or magazines in robotics. That's a pig. All right. Got me a little piggy. Ooh, mama pizza. All right. Hey, man. I want a pizza. Oh, sandwich. Imagine it's just some employee's like rotten sandwich they left in the cabinet in the prep room. People be real gross at work with leaving their food just places. It's pretty insane. Oh, they're like legit ovens. What hit me? You hit me? Shame on you. Robotic sledge quality 4. Robotic sledge. We need robotic part 460 forged iron. Oh, 40 springs. And bring any lockpicks. Good. Don't know why I'm expecting that if I don't have any on me. Oh, mama. Hello. Night vision mod. Ooh, it lets me see in the dark without ruining my stealth. Okay. I'm not a stealth build right now, but that would be nice. If I was. Hey, man. I feel like I'm having much better luck with the zombies since getting the stun baton instead of the pipe baton. Hello? Hello? Oh yeah. This is doing some work, this thing. This is just to clear the area, huh? Hello? Any diners in here? I believe I get an AoE stun eventually as well. Okay, all clear. I thought that was some loot. It was just half of a head on the table. I can tell my chair is just a little out of position tonight because my shoulder is starting to hurt. If my chair is just a little too far out of position, it makes me make like wider motions with my arm. My shoulder winds up hurting after playing for a while.
Well, I'm just sitting up here thinking, you know.
It's perfect timing because I just corrected myself. Thank you. Why did posture check work? Because it's just an audio file. It doesn't affect OBS. Okay. Yeah, I'm having issues with StreamerBot not connecting to OBS, so any of the channel point redemptions, walk-ons, stuff like that, that require StreamerBot to talk to OBS are not working right now. Hey man, you're crispy. Crispy and dead. Yeah, Trigoth, I've really dropped the ball on committing time to getting those to like up to my level of satisfaction where I'm happy with them. Like even the Vex and Storms who I got working eventually aren't up to like a standard that I'm super happy with. Oh wait, is there anything in my bike? want to sell that. And probably that and that. Yeah, sell this. 220 for the night vision goggles. Ooh. Ooh, tempting. Tempting. Oh, I should have saved the coffee for mining. That's fine. Whatever. I get this workbench so I can make some armor pocket mods.
Hello, traveler. Well, that was fast.
Let me turn my light off. I'm sorry, Jen. There you go.
I knew you had it in you. Good work.
Ooh, bacon and eggs. Crafting skill magazine bundle. Wood splitter mod. Go magazine bundle.
You need some work?
Close
Thanks,
fetch.
hon. I knew you wouldn't let me
I
down.
can handle that. Oh, nice. Forge ahead books. That's huge.
Hey there. Are you looking for medical supplies or just here to check out my other wares?
Machine guns, pipe machine gun quality 2. That's what I have. I gotta stop. Oh, I might actually need this going into... I think we go to the desert next. As far as progression goes. I need to wrench apart one more car. Ah.
Thanks for the business. We're open
Well, I
for
mean, now
calling
they have a
tasks
wrench. I'm not
since,
too
you know,
worried about it.
clocks.
Still a choice that they have Jen's boobs basically in the middle of the screen when you talk to her, knowing the audience. Yeah, I mean, she also has a line that pretty much calls you out about browsing her other wares. All right, I should have everything to make the workbench now. Except the forged iron. It's actually really nice not hearing as you pedal with your bike everywhere. I didn't think I didn't realize I would like miss it in such a good way. Oh, probably not what I should have done. I don't know what was here. Water? Yeah. How close is that? Airdrop? Oh, right by the fetch quest. Oh, I should get both of those. Come on, baby. Okay. Base is in okay shape. How's it going so far? Pretty good. Pretty good. Been kind of just bum rushing stuff on my own. Wait, oh, I didn't do this well. Just getting ready for the first horde night. We got cobblestone at the regular height blocks, and most everything else is wood. It's in a place where I should be okay for the first horde night. I'll keep some wood on me. Oh no, I need 100 wood for the work. Oh no. Oh no. 5 duct tape, mechanical parts. If I forge iron. Welp. Okay, let's quickly, before it's nighttime, run to that airdrop and that fetch. And then finish boarding everything up. If I see any like wood piles on the way, I should stop and grab them. Thought I saw one doing a quest over here earlier. How are you doing, Ducky? I'm sure you've already invested a lot into your 7 days playthrough. A lot of time and such. Let me grab the airdrop first. I didn't even get to play the first day because I was still trying to fix the RAM in my stream PC. I got kind of a late start. Stone tools quality 4, robotic sledge quality 5. Like no chance of being able to make the robotic sledge, so. Oh, there's one. Okay, well at least I have some sort of robotic item for Horde Night. It's just a fetch, right? Okay. Rush through this if I can. I've also never done an intellect build. I have never used the stun baton since the stun baton came out. Never, ever. Or at least never while spec'd into it. Every time I play with other people, someone else ends up going the intellect build. So this is my first time actually using the stun baton since they came out with it like 2 alphas ago. Wild. Okay. Okay. This is a pretty jam-packed server room. It turned into Penelope, or what was her name? From Wreck-It Ralph. The glitch. I saw, Ducky, that you really like the stun baton. I know a couple other community members really like the stun baton. So I'm essentially giving it a shot now. This is a crazy POI. Ah, stamina, why you gotta be like this? Oh. Where are these guys coming from? Outside? Stay outside. That's a dead end. Don't go there. I mean, it seems very strong, especially in closed quarters. Your web servers start over. Start the server on level 3 difficulty thing could go back to normal. Yeah, I'm playing pretty much all default for 1.0. Just to see, you know, how they wanted it to be. Up further for this fetch. You gotta make me fight the vultures, huh? Fetch quest. We got loot at least. And it's good loot. Ooh, nice. Increased chance of knocking down target. Max health bonus +2. Athletic outfit. 2 legendary parts. Oh. Alright, I gotta get back to base. Finish prepping for Horde Night. Yeah, when I get the repulsor mod, I'll definitely be throwing it in. I know the talents and mods are what make the stun batons so OP, or what make people complain about it at least. I don't know how to get out here, so I'll just run the long way around. Encumbrance can lick my nard. Is that a dog I'm hearing? I hope not. 'Cause I am less slow. Let's get out of here. Whee! It's too hard for some of the people on the server. Yeah, you got a lot of people are complaining about the difficulty increase because not everyone read about things like the zombies' health going up. So I've been seeing people be upset when they didn't because they just played with the settings they were used to playing on without looking at like balance changes and zombie changes, stuff like that. Oh no. Wood. Oh no. Do I have enough time? Oh boy. Grab all my ammo. Oh, I shouldn't bother putting these shapes up because I can't upgrade them. My recog, learn elixir. Just in case I have to book it. Just in case things go south. All right, let me turn into Jen. Have enough time. Takes way too long to kill them in late game. Yeah, because the way the health scales. The screamer spawns are nuts. I know they did adjust heat maps and screamers as well. And do collectors add to heat map? Which, have they always done that? I think they have always done that, but I saw people complain about that too. Hit day 21, but those are the same people that are complaining about glass jars getting removed, which I really don't care about those people's opinion. Glass jars were just they just didn't really have a point. They're just another item to juggle around in the inventory. Yeah, you know what? I will take Pistol Pete Volume 7.
We always need some. Okay, be careful and try not to get yourself killed. Pure, potent, proven.
Ooh, Bandolier mod schematic 2K though. Oh, Jen. Order mining 7. Mining tools do 10% more block damage. Ooh, Jen. Come on now. Cheap anvil. Come on, that's super cheap. Grab that. Oh, it's so expensive to fully upgrade the Dew Collector. Jen, you got for weapons specific? Nothing. Okay. Maybe I'll buy Art of Mining Volume 7. That's just universally good because you use mining tools to crack a lot of stuff open.
Thanks for the business. Stay safe out there.
Oh, wood. Jen, do you have wood?
Need some relief? Trader Jen's
Like-
got what you need.
Just wood? Oh boy, Jen, I need wood.
There's a zombie apocalypse out there.
Yeah. I know, Jen. I need like literally 100, like literally 100 wood. I put my duct tape away. I need to get my duct tape back out. Challenge gather wood is complete. Wowie wee wow. Yeah, let's go get the duct tape. I'm gonna hit this one too, just so I can finish upgrading my roof. Like 260 wood. One more tree. I can't believe I'm cutting it this last minute to day 7. I have to make sure I put iron pipes in my inventory to repair my guns. Yes. Repair these while I'm thinking about it. Okay, that should be enough to make the workbench and... Okay, give me my bike. Where are my shapes? Give me my shapes. I need my shapes. Workbench. Duct tape. Yeah, that's gonna take a minute. Iron pipes for repair. I forgot to sell Jen this. Cool. Ammo, food, repair materials, repair materials, repair materials, repair materials, repair materials. Put the anvil in here. Nice anvil. I got first aid. I have my buffs. I have my escape panic button. Which I'll put here. Do I have stone in here? I had a little bit of stone. I might want to make a little more cobble for repair. Do I not have... Oh, my stone's out here. Okay. Let's make like half. And let's make some more shapes. Guess I have to fill anything in. There's not a lot of wood. I can get more wood while things are crafting. I wonder how many day 7 horde nights in my 1,000 hours of playing this game across a dozen alphas where it's been minutes to horde night and I've been out here just gathering wood and usually making, I feel like usually making wood spike traps with that wood. I feel like that should help. Alright, horde night is almost upon us. Wonder, hold on, let me grab this because I might want to try it. Huh. "30 seconds on the workbench." Let's go craft. I'm gonna place it. I'm gonna have to head straight upstairs. Wild. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good timing. Wow, my base is actually gonna be finished and properly upgraded by the time Horde Night starts. The only thing I didn't get to do is normally I like running a line of blocks across the ground here instead of leaving it dirt. So that when I'm shooting down into it or the zombies like swing down and stuff, they're not busting the dirt up. But otherwise, this is like ye old standard day 7 Horde base. I could have made like a kill corridor, like a floating bridge base that would have been way more efficient and all that, but it's no fun. It's fun if they... more fun if they break it. Or if I have to panic. Was that a dog I heard right away? Okay, we're straight to guns, I guess. We're just gonna go ahead and pop these right away. Construction guys are muy dangeroso. Wonder if they're hitting there because it's close to the ladder. Oh, the sledge. I love the sledge. I think the other thing that people were oh, dog. The other reason people are complaining that the game's harder is because now even when you beat your horde, the game keeps spawning zombies through the rest of the evening. Who's over here? Spider zombie? They really want that bit of the wall that's near the ladder. Ooh, loot. I don't know why the dogs are getting stuck right there. I mean, like, you know, whatever, I'll take it. Oh, where's my pistol? Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think a construction guy might have been hitting the other side of the wall. You know, I heard them over here, but oh, I guess they were on the corner. Oh, not the construction guy. He's the worst guy to... Oh, no. Oh, my God. There's so much time left in the night. Don't start hitting that box. Ammo. Wait, so where did they come in at? The corner here? No, wait, where? What? Oh, right there. Okay. So I have to watch the parts they haven't broke through yet, and also keep an eye on this. Not having a regular 9mm pistol for a Horde Knight is brutal. Oh, they're breaking through over here. It's okay. Just keep checking our ladder. Keep shooting the zombies. I hear one. Construction man. They do extra block damage. That's why they're so dangerous. The bikers are also not great. I only wanted one of you to come up here. Why am I out of stamina? From ADSing? Yeah, from ADSing. I'm hitting the eject button. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, having no points in the reload perk is also very rough. Just kidding, I'm going back inside. Oh, if I had gotten that upgrade to iron, I'd be in better shape here. Oh, I have to re-reload it after repairing it. No. Oh, they're cramming up that ladder. Uh-oh. Oh, I canceled the reload too fast. I hate when I do that. Is there a construction guy mixed in there? Hey, they're not breaking everything, are they? I'll tell you, this is a much different experience from building like a cheesy horde base. I really hope they don't break my workbench. I just built that thing. This biker does not know when to give up. This one biker has been up here for a while. Yeah, the thing with Banshees and Blood Moons is they're heat map based, right? So firearms greatly generate heat map. That's what I used to always have to tell the people that I was playing with, because a screamer would spawn because of our forges or whatever, and they'd go out and they'd start blasting shotguns and machine guns, and it would be a screamer and like 3 other zombies. And it's like, okay, I get shooting the screamer from range so she doesn't scream, but the other like 5 zombies are just regular zombies, and by firing your gun, you're adding to the heat map. So because people fire a lot of firearms during the Blood Moon, like what I'm doing right now, usually you're gonna get a screamer immediately after. Also, people leave their forges and stuff running through Blood Moon. I know I normally do, because if you're gonna be fighting hordes of zombies, like what's, you know, a screamer and 3 more. Oh, those guys, bad. You know, as much as I say building a base like this isn't as cheesy as a horde base, this is still turned into like a kill corridor base, essentially. Yeah, get rid of these dogs. They are bad news. I have to jump off the roof and run from the zombies. They're not as bad as if I have to jump off the roof and run from dogs. I'm playing 9mm ammo. That's at least not a problem. It's 2:49. We have an hour and 10 minutes left in Horde Night. In game. Gotta go for a repair after this reload. PC. I got about 1,000 hours played on the PC version of the game. What's up, Dwog? Just catching the end of Horde Night. My base did not hold up. They're assaulting the last line of defense right here. This poor little one hatch and ladder. Oh no, my reload. I cut it short again. Come on. Yeah, the Xbox update should be the Xbox and PlayStation updates should be in parallel with the PC update now, so it should look like this, you know, minus the fact that the controls, you know, would be controller controls and all that. Although I don't know what the performance difference is like between like Xbox Series and Xbox One and Xbox Series. I think the lesson I'm learning from this Horde Night on 1.0 is in the previous alpha, cheesy Horde bases made it feel probably too easy for the first few. I mean, even well into mid game, made things feel pretty easy. But hello. You almost got crammed through there. But I might need to make a horde base instead of just fortifying my main base for the new update. I want you to buy again. PC update was free because PC. So, Dwog, to make a very, very long story short, the company that was keeping the console, that published the console versions and was keeping them updated, was Telltale Games, and they went out of business years ago. And when they went out of business, it caused a whole bunch of problems, which is why it took so long for Fun Pimps to reacquire publishing rights from, like, again, to make it to grossly summarize the situation. Telltale had, Fun Pimps had to go through a whole lot of work to reacquire basically the rights to publish their own game back onto console. And then Fun Pimps, who the whole reason they subcontracted it out to Telltale in the first place is because they, you know, didn't really have the stuff to self-publish it to console, had to then do all the work to be able to do that. And so, like, yeah, you do have to buy it again for the console, but it really got completely rebuilt for console, whereas PC has been getting patched slowly over like the entire duration by a team that, by like the original team. So yeah, I mean, like, I get it. I know it sucks, but I get what they went through and why it is the way it is. I mean, like, it all comes down to Telltale going out of business and kind of screwing Fun Pimps over. All right, well, that was a tough Horde Night. Definitely more difficult in 1.0. Yeah, definitely a more difficult situation now. Do I think it's worth it? I mean, I would buy okay, let me put it this way. If I had to buy the game over again on PC, would I buy it again? Yes. Yeah, I think it's worth it. If they made me have to buy it again for 1.0, I would have bought it again for PC, because this is probably one of the best survival crafting games on the market. And I enjoy it a lot. Oh, and thank you for the follow. And yeah, if I like to be very transparent. Like, honestly, if they weren't providing a value, or if I thought it was like a quick money grab, or they didn't have a good reason to charge the console players again, I would call that out. I would call them out for that. But yeah, like I said, it all comes down to what happened with Telltale, and I totally understand why everything happened the way it happened. And it sucks. It put them in a really tough position. But I think the game's worth it. I think the game's worth it despite everything that happened. And they are going to continue developing. There's still more features coming, so it's not like we won't ever get more updates or anything like that. They are continuing to develop it beyond this 1.0 release. All right, well, that was something. You know what? I should put the turret inside at the top of the ladder to knock around the zombies that made it up. Oh, they somehow didn't touch the workbench. That's kind of hilarious. All right, now post Horde Night wall repairs. Just make sure all of this is good. All right, I need more wood to patch these holes. So yeah, basically the legacy console version, I mean, for a long time hasn't been updated, and it never will be updated again. If you want to pick someone to be mad at the ownership of the defunct Telltale Games, who was the console publisher for Fun Pimp 7 Days to Die. Which is crazy because the same owners try to reboot Telltale, and I'm pretty sure it's out of business again. Or maybe it's not yet, but it's just insane that they're allowed to just open for business over again. I think that tree was perpetually falling over because I looked away from it right as it tried to fall. Like, watch the shadow. Interesting. Because of the way the game renders, if you look away from the trees while they're falling, they act funky. That's funny. And you can only really tell from watching the shadow, and obviously the audio cues are a little funky. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking to play it on console, this is what all the console players have been asking for. Fun Pimps is publishing it in-house now. It's been brought up to date with the PC version of the game, and it will continue to be updated now. I know people are upset that they have to pay for it again on console when PC players don't, but again, that's kind of out of their control. And I do believe they were able to offer a discount to all people, anyone who has the legacy version of the game in their digital library is able to buy the new 1.0 version of the game at a discount on the PlayStation and Microsoft stores. I believe I don't think there's a time limit on Xbox, at least I don't remember one being stated in the blog, but I know for PlayStation, you only have 30 days to take advantage of that. And then the discount will be gone. I'm pretty sure that has something to do with PlayStation's rules. Ooh, I can almost two-shot these wood piles now. That's nice. I bet if I upgrade... Oh no, this is... Can I make a better stone axe? Oh no, okay, I can make the same level one. Wow, I was down to my last iron pipe as well. Yikes, that was close. I was almost in a lot of trouble there for that horde night. I'm gonna have to make a proper horde base like we used to make in Alpha 20. Okay. The base is looking a little better now. Oh, I have just enough cobblestone. Nice. I think a moat would go a long way to helping funnel this up. But see, if I add a moat to the base and like all these features for funneling and stuff, then I'm basically just making a cheesy horde style base. Right? Is that not what is happening then? I don't know, I'll think about it. I don't think I'm going to even still be here in the burnt forest for the next horde night. I'll probably be in the desert or the snow biome by then. We'll have a whole nother base situation to deal with. Okay. I need to build another storage. Let's just go straight to iron with this. Let's see, for pocket mods, I need scrap, leather, duct tape, mechanical parts? Why? And sewing kits. Leather, duct tape, mechanical parts, sewing kits. I can make one because I don't have enough mechanical parts. Okay, I'll make one. Oh, I'm infected. Oh no. Now I need to use 2 jars of honey instead of just 1. Oops. All right, since the cooking pot is on this crate, I'll leave all the food and stuff in here. And I'll bring all of the crafting materials over to the other crate. Okay, let's do food, medicine, armor, weapons in this crate, and everything crafting in the other one. That seems like a good balance. Crafting, medicine, weapons, crafting. Okay. Yeah, armor, weapons, mods, food and medicine in here. Just name it something. Food, med, armor, weapons. Sticks. Crafting and mats. Wandering horde. Right through my garden. There's a girl in the garden. I think Shaun of the Dead is getting another theater run for its anniversary. I don't know if crossplay with console is going to be available. Because technically, if they're on the same update, and like, for example, right now, I'm not playing on PC. Well, I'm on my PC. I'm connecting to a hosted server. So maybe? But I don't remember reading about that, so don't quote me on it. Is possible? Shaun of the Dead being in theaters would be okay. Permanently would be okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a good movie. I like it. Pub? It's got so many great moments in it. You've got red on you. I could sit here and just quote it for the rest of the evening, honestly. Oop, weapon. Biker boots. Reduce melee stamina, medium armor rating. Versus my boots, which have +1 safe fall distance and heavy armor rating. Okay. Right, so let me grab my knife and put my hammer away. Got my guns, got my bow, got my weapons, got my tools, got my money, got my healing, got my food, got my water. I need one more honey to finish healing my infection once this honey drains. And yeah, we're ready to go say hey to Jen. Oh no, wait, no, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sell those to Jen, but I have a new quest from Jen, that's right. Alright, well, I mean, I survived Horde Night. It got a little sketchy there. We had to run out, do a loop, run back in, head up. I mean, I can't say that's the first time we've had to do that on a Horde Night. It's usually not me, but when we play as a group, usually someone ends up tripping and falling off the building and doing that run away and around move. I'm really glad I had that crush drink for running around. I might have been okay if I didn't have it, but I'm glad I did. See what other challenges I completed. I made a workbench. I have to make 17 more forged iron. I need to make 20 pipe bombs. Okay, game. Cement mixer. Okay. Crafting reward. Oh, I just have to meet the other traders to finish the trader's quest here. Gathered enough wood. Survive for 7 real hours. I did it. Survive a blood moon. I did it. 10 blood moons. Survive many blood moons. 14 hours, 21 hours. Ooh, a lot of XP for 21 hours. And which reminds me, speaking of, a lot of XP. I need to carry some lockpicks on me. Also, bee farm. Just one little medicine thing here. This is what they give you for it being a beef. Oh, okay. Take some roids. And you got any magazines in your mail? Junk mail. Ew. Got some friends, PS, want to get... So you get all play together? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure on the 7 Days website, if there's probably some like 1.0 FAQ that goes over if crossplay is a thing now with the consoles getting... I'm sure a lot of people have that question with the consoles getting brought up to speed with PC finally. The people that have, ooh, rogue outfit, sneak effectiveness, light armor, nice. I really like the rogue set in this game, so to no one's surprise, because I always love rogue aesthetics. All right, I ate the second honey, so my infection should eventually fully be cleared. Also, finding that rogue outfit means I'm starting to find armor and loot, which is great news. Oh, okay. Just use my points, but okay. Ooh, I might have to save a point. I will admit splints and cast curing sprains instantly is very, and cast cure broken limbs instantly are both very appealing. Oh, also, right, max out physician will give my stomaton a 10% chance for instant death. That is a crazy perk. Euthanizer. Okay. You know what? I'm going to sync up. Ooh. All forge recipes cost 10% less. Crafting forge steel. Oh man, I want a mini bike. I think a mini bike before next Horde Night is definitely doable. In fact, motorcycle before day 14 might be doable. I thought so. Sneaky, sneaky. You're gonna ambush me when I came through here. Alright, thanks for follow, Dwog. Hope you get your questions answered about crossplay. And if you do end up buying 1.0, I hope you enjoy it. You're always welcome to come back here, share some of your 7 days stories. Play a lot of other games like shooters, like Splitgate, stuff like that as well on the channel. Of course, the foreseeable future will be 7 days 1.0 because I am obsessed again. I love ambushing the ambusher zombies. Wait, is this fake wall? Okay. Ooh, another wrench. And probably sell one of them. Ooh, a hunting knife. Well, didn't even notice I picked that up. Wrench. Oh. Got my goods. Like goody goods. I can't believe, like, this looks like a kid's room and this is done just with the shapes in the game. Their point of interest builders at Fun Pimps are very talented. I've been pretty impressed with some of the new structures that I've seen. Shoes. Ooh, legendary parts in the shoes. Okay. It makes sense. Legendary parts are for armor. Oh, the head go sploot. Oh. Oh. Ooh, acid. Nice. Hey, man. So did I unlock? Oh, I must have. Oh, no one hiding in there. Oh, hello. That's crazy. They thought they were gonna get me with that one. Ooh, blade mod schematic. Nice. That's crazy. Good thing I land silently. That puts you in here. Yeah, and this was all locked and barred up. And then there's this... Oh, that's just a regular basement. Who has a spiral staircase into a basement? That seems... not right. I see you in the corner. Stun baton quality 2. Nice. Weapons do 10% more damage when using a scope. Ooh. I gotta be close to the next upgrade in Forge Ahead. Gotta be so close. Let's look. Forge Ahead. Oh, 2 more. 2 more for Bellows. Do I get Bellows and Anvil? Cement mixer at 30. Might be Bellows 20, Anvil 25. Cement mixer 30. And Chem Station 50 and Crucible 70. Crucible 75. You have to buy one, honestly. Here they come. Okay, I can totally see why people like the the stun baton. Add in that you can AoE stun things, and then add in that you have a 10% chance to insta kill when you're like fully talented out. I wonder if Sledge or Clubs got anything super crazy like that. I know they have really good stamina return on kill, but did they get like killing blows grant 30 stamina, AoE knockdown's pretty good. 3 successful hits causes last blow do double damage. Okay. That's pretty good. I still feel like, oh, hello, double pocket mod. Hello, nerd outfit upgrade. Potentially. No, it didn't look like it was an upgrade though. Oh, mine's already level 2. Okay. Well, I'll hold on to that in case someone else decides to start playing on the server and would like one. Hey, buddy. Okay, I need to book it back to the trader here. Get to my bike. Hello. You look like... Okay. Only the head and neck are shiny. Interesting. I need Jen. Alright. Stuff I'm not going to sell. Probably don't need the splint. Oh. Oh no, that went flying. Oh, nice. Oh, the rogue outfit, for sure, for sure. Oh yeah, let's hold on to some roids. All right. I only have one encumbrance slot now. It's better than it was. All right, GN. Give me something good. I need 8 more quests. Wait, is that real? Like, oh, right. It's points based. So tier 1s give me 1 point, tier 2s give me 2 points. I need 10 tier 2s, so 20 points to get to tier 3. I'm at, was it 22 out of 30. So I've done 6 quests. I'm going to turn this one in for 7. And I'll need to do 3 more. Okay, all that's getting sold. This is all food and weapons and armor and stuff. There we go. Okay, nice. The being able to upgrade the chests and then have fewer of them and have each chest to have more crossover is very nice for organization. I'm also glad that Trader doesn't make that horrifying noise every time a zombie hits it anymore. that noise.
Greetings, traveler. Well, that was fast. Nice job.
Okay, herbal, gunpowder, insulated liner mod schematic, handgun magazine, painkillers. Oh, these rewards. Let's go mod schematic in case I need them later when we get to the frozen biome or ice snow. Words? Ice snow words?
I've got just the job for someone with your talents. It takes some nerve to ask. We're always looking for some adventurous
Ooh,
souls.
and
Thanks, hon.
electronics,
You didn't let
yes.
me down.
I can loot it
Hey
twice.
there. Are you looking for medical supplies or just here to check out my other wares? That was a good deal. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Take your time looking.
All right, she restocked. I don't think I need to worry about Tech Planet books. Oh, that's right. I already looked through this. Bandolier mod. Tempting. Still. The Gatherer and Tarp are also tempting for the Dew Collector to get more water. 2K. I'll double the water I get and get it faster. I hear a bunny dying on barbed wire. This is such a sad noise. Ooh, a lantern. Pretty much gotta buy them when I see them. Azalea.
Thank
Okay.
you so much. Hey, come again.
And check the vending machines too. Ooh, I could replace one of my Mega Crushes. It was a great, like, get out of jail card. How long do the health bars last? 6 minutes? Meh. Meh. Alright, I gotta head to the house and wrap up because I was planning on playing through the first Horde night and it is now nighttime on day 8. Gone a bit over. I could just keep playing this despite being tired, despite having a really long day at work and the stream not starting well because we had to restart the map and everything else. I could still keep going. Ooh, ooh, corn. Yeah, corn. Oh, I should have planted something else. Whoops. Oh well. Right. Yeah, man, the lanterns are such good lighting. And no electricity needed, and I don't believe they had to heat map, but maybe they changed that. They used to not. Hopefully they still don't. Even if they do, they're worth it. And basically a much better torch. The torches for sure add to the heat map. Okay, well anyway, that's been the first 7 days and Horde Night on the community server that Looks like not many people joined for the first night, but that's okay. Maybe we'll see more people this weekend. I'll be playing more of this tomorrow and Sunday. My goal is to maybe get to day 21 by the end of the weekend. Would be really nice. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And I will see you. Let's see, let me just make a note. It's day 8 with an hour. Day 8, hour 20. One of the rules of the community Discord is when you're getting off, you gotta post what day. Day 8. The day and time, so people know where the server's at. Good night, Dragath, and good night, everyone. Thanks for joining me. I'm gonna kick it over. I don't doubt someone else is playing 7 Days to Die this weekend. Let's see who. Let's see who. Pirate Software. What you doing? Game Dev QA. Go make games. Oh, right. Ferret Software is hold on. This is the Ferret Sanctuary that Pirate Software started, huh? But they all sleeping. They eeping. Aw, I got little pictures of them all. That's cute. It's a great idea. Any of them moving? Nope, they sleeping. This guy's playing Minecraft. Modded Minecraft. Mboss playing Dark and Darker. Graduate's playing Marvel Rivals. Yeti on Unicycle's playing Splitgate. See what Yeti's doing. Alright, Yeti. Alright, guys, if you have a waiver heart emote, drop that in the ice chat. If you don't have a waiver heart emote, just say hello, can make guys night. That's what we're gonna try and do when we raid over there. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All been beautiful and lovely. As always, I appreciate you all. Good night. See you guys tomorrow.